All right, hello, good greetings, and Rusty Dog here, and welcome to American Truck Simulator. I'm paused at the moment, as you can see. I didn't want time to pass by. Yes, we're back in American Truck Sim. I have my newly purchased Mack truck. I call it the Beef Burger because it's a Big Mac. Hey, why is it called a hamburger when it's beef? Anyway, so I've also bought a trailer as well. I have it's a trailer. You can't see it right now, but you will. And it's a grain hopper, which is what we need in order to go and pick up this job. And we're going to be transporting some maize, so don't get lost in it. And we're going to be using, hopefully, we're going to be seeing the new loading and unloading dynamic technique of, well, it says dynamic loading. I'm not sure about unloading. We'll have to see. But I want to check that out. And of course, I also have the new Arkansas DLC. That is now implanted into the map. And guess what? The job we're about to pick up takes us to Arkansas. So double win. First, however, we have to go and travel a few miles to go and pick it up. Now, I haven't taken the job yet, but it is at the place we're heading to right now, and I have taken some time to sleep. The time says Sunday 15:11. I think I went to sleep at 4 a.m., so I don't know what business it has of being 1,500 hours. I didn't sleep, I didn't sleep for that frickin' long. But I'm just hoping that when I get to this place that the job's still going to be there. Anyway, guys. Hello, Roger. Hi, Roger. I've done the... you'll see the truck in a minute. I changed it around. Mr. Budman, some city in Germany, I have heard. Oh, Hamburg. Is it really related to that, though? I don't know. I think they should have renamed the city then. Just call it Beefburg. Anyway, right, so let's unpause the game so we can get trundling along. First time I'll be using my Clubsport 3 pedals on this. Now, something weird's going on here. I've got constant air brake sound. You hear that? What's this? The truck is completely off. Anyway, Roger, since the last time you saw, look, we have the 5 lights at the top. I've put that little fairing thing across. So here is the truck. We've got the grain hopper, which is this is my trailer. I actually own that trailer. And we're going to see hopefully the dynamic loading process. So yeah, I just bought the truck. I just bought the trailer. I wanted to be in a Mack today, so even though it wasn't raining. But yeah, so hopefully I've got my cameras all set up. I now need to just put on, you see, I get mixed up between keys 1 and 2 and between keys F1 and F2. So let's go on that mirror on that side. Because I do have a blindside mirror you can see on the left side, which I'm going to try and use. So electric's on then. And we'll get cracking. Tell me, guys, as well, please, if the sound of the truck is a little bit too low, because it might be. Oops, for some reason we're in reversals. I don't know. I'm on full throttle and it's barely making a sound. Right. Oh, getting out of here is going to be cute. Okay, so I do have buttons set up where I can just go bim and I'm back in the middle. And if I do another bim, I've got left and right and center. So let's go left and let's see if we can pull ourselves. We're actually in a truck dealer at the moment, international. I'm not going to hit that pickup, no. Is that a Tesla right there? Yeah, so let's get on the road and go and pick up this. Oh my god, this truck's got no power. I do have a really good engine in this thing, so it shouldn't really have a problem pulling. Right, let me try my new buttons for left and right. So let me wait for this. Is a Mustang or something? Let's wait for this to go past and we'll get ourselves halfway.
Turn left.
Now, how do I get back to that camera? There we go. It feels like the brakes are on. Oh, okay, it's fine. No, I was just wondering there because, come on, you can go. Come on, Mr. Policeman, because if I go, you're going to give me a ticket. Gain damage! Yeah, I wasn't even applying the brakes, though. It was just, you know, it was just making that sound. Weird. So yeah, let me know if the truck sound is a bit low. I do have a very powerful engine in this. It's one of the biggest ones I could fit, really. And you see how the truck is shaking left and right? That's because my steering wheel is doing that. And I have that look to camera. You know, it kind of, if I steer, the camera turns as I steer. And when we're idling, my steering wheel's vibrating.
Get ready to turn left.
They should have used an American voice for this sat nav, I think.
Turn left.
Oh, I want to ask you, American guys, a question. I don't know if you might know the answer to this one. Maybe you will. It's a music question. And I don't mean music in terms of artists, bands. No, not even remote. But it's a music question referring to music notation. Okay, whoa. We'll get to this in a second. There we go. Right. When it comes to this truck, what's the truck got to do with music notation, Rusty? Keep listening. Only I can make such a link, but no, it's easy. Right, so basically, the only time you'll ever hear me say the word semi, right, because I'm British, but if I'm in America like this, in an American truck, I'm going to call it a semi, because that's what the Americans call it, and that's the name. This is a semi, and so be it. However, for me, half a circle is a semicircle. And in music notation, you have a quaver, you have a semi-quaver, which I will say semi. But then you have, if you want to go down in music notation, you have a quaver, a semi-quaver, a demi-semi-quaver, and you've even got a semi-demi-semi-quaver, okay? So my question is, if you guys say semi, how would you say the semi-demi-quaver? Would you say demi-semi? Or are you saying demi-semi? And I don't even know how the hell you're going to answer that with text. Because if it's demi-semi, why does the demi sound like a demi and why does the semi sound like a semi? Why is it different? And if it's semi-demi, then I've never heard that before. But then I don't think I've ever heard an American talk about music notation before. See, I'm just curious on the pronunciation. But yeah, for me, if I'm in the States like this, then it's a semi. Because it sounds weird calling this truck a semi. It sounds weird. It sounds weird. It sounds like it should be called a semi, and so yeah. But anyway, I'm rambling. So yeah, there you go. Oh, and I found on the internet today, I was just having a quick look before the stream. They have a radio station online called London FM or something like that. And it's 24/7, right? And it's typical of any radio station. You go to the website, you press play to go live, and it plays the radio station, but all the music that is played, I'm not saying it's going to be great music, but all the music that is played is royalty free. So I should be able, at least in Euro truck, it wouldn't make sense in American truck, but because I want to play country music here, but it would make sense that if it's royalty free, that if I'm playing that music in Euro truck, that YouTube shouldn't have an issue with it, because the whole purpose of that radio station is for content creators to be able to play it online. And that's kind of cool, because I was actually looking for royalty-free country music, because if you're driving a semi in the US, you're not playing Britney Spears, right? Oh baby, baby. Truckers are not playing that, I'm sure. It's George Strait, Garth Brooks, Alan Jackson, Tim McGraw, or even if your tastes are refined, Don Williams, or some Hank Williams, or maybe even some Johnny Cash. But yeah, it'd be nice to just have some royalty-free country music to play while we're pootling along the highways and so semicircle is semi. The truck is a semi. Oh, so you say, right? So you guys do say semi then for other things. Whoa! Hello, Margaret. What are you doing? The hell was that? I suppose that's typical. That truck driver was a bit... I'm going to have to enable my left-hand camera here, I think. We've got some roadworks going on, and so it just... Yeah, we just had to scrunch up into one lane there for a second. Right, so... Yeah, semicolon is semicircle is that semi as well, or is that a different semi to the semicolon? Semicircle? I don't know. we just have semi here. There is no semi. It doesn't exist in the British English. Right, we've actually, well, we had at the time, when I looked last time, 300 miles to go pick up this job. And, geez. Right, let me see if we can get a shot here. There we go, that's us. With our, whoa! Ooh, that was a bit quick. No magic, just science, that sign said. Yeah, put that outside a church. Yeah, so I've got some stuff in my cab here. I've got a bottle of water down by the passenger seat, I think, if it's still there. It's probably overheated by now. Wow, I didn't even hear that truck go past. In German it's Semi. Yeah.
Go straight on.
Oh, I intended to. Petrified forest. I wonder what scared it. Probably the fires, right? Jeez. It's like you guys and us guys, you guys over across the pond, and us guys here. We have a... But even the word pronunciation, you guys say pronunciation, right? Or pronunciation, I say pronunciation of the word. I say schedule, I think you guys say schedule, but sometimes I mix it up. And it's just completely random.
Go straight on.
Sometimes I'll say schedule, sometimes I'll say schedule. It depends on the day and whatever comes out my mouth at the time. They are fireproof, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, schedule, pronunciation, pronounce. Yeah. Anyway. Like the SCH in German is shut, isn't it? Doesn't the H blank out the C though? Is that the idea of it? SCH? If you have a H, it's going to cancel out the C. Oh, look at these rocks on the left-hand side here. I have no idea which state we're in. We started off in Flagstaff, which is Arizona. Yeah. So yeah, so it was a few days ago, maybe at the beginning of the week, that I bought the Arkansas. And no, I won't piss you guys off by saying Arkansas. Yeah, Arkansas DLC, and I haven't even tried it yet. We've got to go into the way station, guys. So I'm guessing this is the turn off here.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
There is no never mind, darling. It's just that we have to get weighed. So wait a minute. Get it? Wait a minute. Elliot's. Good day, sir. Good day to you. I've got nothing in the back of this trailer. So you're shit out of luck, matey. I've got my lights on for some reason. Gross weight. Vehicle gross weight 13 tons. Well, yeah, you're right, that is a bit gross. Okay. Off we pop. Was that a dad joke? Oh, I'm full of them. Yeah. Actually, what's a mum joke? What would that be? Is that just like a joke that doesn't really make sense and just I hope I can get out here. I think so. I definitely need my mirror, guys. I'm gonna have to put it on. There we go. I know it's a lot. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get hit there. It's a bit more clutter on the screen, but. Highway patrol targeting drunk driving. Yep. Well, you won't catch me. I am really sat in the wrong chair for this, guys. I'm sat in my comfy chair, which when I've got the wheel and pedals, it doesn't work out for me. The seating position is all wrong, and I'm pressing the throttle down, but my heel, instead of touching the base of the pedals, is off the ground. The height's all wrong. I need my gaming chair. I'm gonna have to switch at some point. When we pick up the grain, I'm gonna switch chairs. This comfy chair works great in every other scenario, but with the wheel and pedals attached, nope. It is not right. Oh, I love this open scenery. I think if you're agoraphobic, driving on the highways of America in some places is not the place for you, because sometimes it's really wide open, isn't it? Yeah. You wouldn't want to be an agoraphobic truck driver. Although, I don't know. You might get used to it, and it might cure you. It might fix your phobia. Oh, Germans have a lot of mum jokes. It's not safe for chat. You should put them in the joke section on my Discord. My steering wheel's vibrating, man. I don't know if it even shows up in the game here. Can you see this? If you look at the stalk on the left hand side, oh, the sun's blocking it now. Thank you, sun. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hey, shall we discuss a couple of minutes of Elite Dangerous, guys? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? While we're trucking. How is it getting late already? Jesus. So, Elite Dangerous. Okay. I've had a look at a quick couple of snippets about the new ship, the Mandalay. And I've heard Obsidian Ant talking about power play, and to be honest, after about 5 minutes of listening about power play, I got bored with it. It was just I'm sure I'm going to give it a go, power play. I want to give it a try and see, but I don't know, it just got boring for me listening to about how the whole thing works. I got bored very quickly with it. But I'll be interested. It sounds interesting. They've got some things that makes it sound interesting. So yeah, it'd be cool to try and get involved and see how it all works. So I'm into it. But it's just, just turned it off. But the Mandalay. Okay, what do we know? I should be doing this on an Elite stream. We know it's going to have a better jump range than the Anaconda. Done. Confirmed. It will. And you're probably going to have to add the Guardian FSD booster, which I didn't even think about adding on my Python 2. The hell? I don't know if I have room for it, but maybe. Yeah, so it is going to jump further. And Obsidian was even saying that it will allow you to get to places that maybe you couldn't travel to before. You know, in a ship. I'm not talking about fleet carrier jumps or whatever. So, how significant the jump range is over the Anaconda, I don't really know. In terms of the look of the ship, the Mandalay, no question for me. It's gorgeous. I love it. I love the look of it. The interior, the cab, the interior, the layout, if you've seen it, I love it. I love it. It's brilliant. The way it's all, like some of the hood is further away from you than you're normally used to because of the way the shape of the cockpit is. But that glass floor that they've put on that you can look down when you're exploring, or when you want to find a landing spot, how freaking cool is that going to be? It's a great big glass floor you've got in front of your feet. Oh, I'm going to be getting myself one of those. Oh, yes, baby. Yeah. I'm going to be getting that on my Oliver Hardy account and my Rusty account, so I've got to buy the damn thing twice. But I want Oliver Hardy to use it to go to Colonia with, or something like that, do an exploration trip. But yeah, it looks freaking cool, guys. Inside, outside, from every angle. I love it. I love it. And I like the T8 as well. I like the Type 8 and the Python 2, so I don't dislike any of the new ships so far. I think they've been really cool. The T8 looks so different. It's great. And the sound of the boost, it's different from everything else. And they're saying that the Mandalay is going to have, it's going to exceed the jump range of the Anaconda, and it's going to have the agility close to that of a Diamondback Explorer. Yeah, sign me up. I want it. And the ship looks absolutely freaking gorgeous. So, yeah, I'm up for it. I am up for it. I want this. I want this ship. If you've seen it on your Frontiers video or Obsidian Slater's video, dude, it looks brilliant. The cockpit just is sublime. I like it. So yeah, that's Elite Dangerous. And we have to wait until October for the Mandalay. And just like the T8 and the Python, if you don't want to wait for it to come in game in a few months more, you have to buy it. And yeah, so I'm going to have to purchase ARCs on both accounts. Rusty's account, yeah, I do need some. Although gonna need a bit more maybe on that. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. I think so, because I think I although I don't know, I didn't buy the Python on the Oliver account. I actually got it within outfitting, you know, the ship thing. I didn't get it with ARCs. So yeah, don't know. I'll have to see where my ARCs is.
Right.
I think they're going to charge the same price. I would imagine 16,500 ARCs or something, or 16,250 was it? Yeah, I think it's going to be the same. So whatever 33,000 ARCs come. I won't need all of those ARCs. I've got some myself. But yeah, I'll have to work it out. Oh, this truck is so much struggling, man. I've got my foot to the floor here. And I'm doing... Oh my god. Oh, and we're empty. Guys, we're empty. What's this going to be like when I've got full grain in there? Oh my lordy. I am pretty sure I put the big engine in. Does the transmission... Is it the transmission's fault? I think we've got around 600 horses or something in this. Oh, I can tell you something, guys. Oh, thanks, game damage. Let me see if I can remember what this was. Oh, do you guys know the connection between a Sobo flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, right, a Sobo, and Frontier Developments? There's been a connection made between the two companies. Yes, there has. But do you know what it is? While I huddle, why can't I just go down to a lower gear? Why is it A5? Can't I just get into... No, the handbrake's not on. That would be silly. Okay. I'm trying to find new... I'm trying to switch the gears from automatic to manual. I thought it was the tab key. In fact, I'm pretty damn sure it's a tab key. Give me a second. Unless it got rebound. What the Jesus in hell? We need to put a bigger engine in this truck, man. There might be one more that's bigger than this one. What do I do now? I'm literally not moving. Okay. We have to sort the gearing out. So there should be a key or a button that switches the gearbox. Unless I have to do it somewhere else. But I'm sure I can switch gearboxes. So we've got cruise control, lane assist. I don't have those on, lane assist and lane keeping, because it's a pain in the ass. Right, gearbox, automatic to sequential. There we go. Adaptive automatic transmission mode. What the frick is that? Okay, so let's assign a couple of keys. So let's do, I'm just going to do it on my keyboard because it's going to be easier. Let's do, yeah, let's try that and see if we can get something going. There's my truck. It's cool, eh? It's based on a real world picture, actually. I grabbed a picture off the internet and it's kind of based on that. I've copied it as well as I can copy it. Oh, 5 is the first gear? Oh, well, ain't that just swell? Why can't I drop down to like a 1 or something? See, there's A1. Why can't we just use it to crawl? This sucks. I'm gonna have to get towed to a service station. All right, what's going on behind me? Oh God, could you get any closer? It's not like I can reverse and go back down and then try and get a good run. And we're empty as well. I'm on full power here. Okay, we're gonna have to get towed. There's no way out of this. How do I call the blah blahs? View services and adjustments, button 0. Well, button 0 is not that. Yes, I know, stop beeping, I can't help it. Literally can't move here. To view services and adjustments, button 0. What do you mean? You mean it's not the 0 key, it's button 0 on my... Definitely F7, which is this. View services and adjustments, button 0. I have no idea what button 0 is. And how can you mark a button as 0 anyway? So it must be a sign then. It's not the 0 or num 0. Suspension, would that help? Suspension up and down? Hey, you don't think I've got a trailer brake on, do you? Don't tell me I've been driving with a trailer brake. See, how do I know if it's on or not? There's nothing to tell me. Okay, let's find out how we get to services. Because this is a... yeah. Walk mode. Oh, okay. No, no, this is not. Right, so button 0 is interior look left, so it's not that button. Okay, let me check out my controls here because... Right, what are we looking at here? Fanatec wheel. And the pedals are attached to the wheel, so it must encompass both. Okay. Oh my Christ. We've got braking on. But these are my Clubsport 3s. Don't tell me you're failing as well. Oh my god. This is the problem that I had with the other pedals. I'm just going into my Fanatec thing. See if the brakes are on. We do have brakes on. We've got 9% brakes on. Oh my god. Don't tell me you've... Oh shit. Please don't give me this crap. Alright, we're going to have to switch it off and on. See if it comes back. See if that little yellow line goes away. Alright, according to Fanatec it looks good. Let me just pop the brakes. Yeah, of course. Oh my god. If these pedals fail in the same way, I'm just gonna have a meltdown. Alright. We're not even carrying that much weight. What in the name of? The only way, if it is the pedals, I'm going to have to replace. I'm going to have to replace the. They're called springs, but they're not actually a spring. They're like. Yeah, they're not springs, but they're referred to as springs. So I'm going to have to replace those with the brake performance kit. And that means I'm going to have to stand on the brakes like a lot freaking harder. Let me just pump the brake. No, the brakes are fine now. What the hell was that all about? It was registering about 8-9% pressure when I wasn't even touching the brakes. I did say, didn't I, just as we set off, it feels like the brakes are on. So we've been riding the brakes the whole way. Okay, well now that we're not, I'm putting my foot down. Oh, but we're here now. Well, jeez. Jeez.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Thankfully, if these brake pedals go a bit wonky, they're a lot easier for me to sort out because they're a lot newer pedals and there's ways around it. But what you can't find online is the default springs for... I mean, the brake pedal has springs. It has actual springs. I don't care about red signal offences when I'm talking. You can't find me twice for the same offence, you prick. Yeah, so the brake pedal has an actual springs. Oh no, actually doesn't. The clutch and accelerator have springs that you can adjust. The brake pedal has an adjuster, and it has these foam springs inside. And I've got the default ones because anything that I put in from the brake performance kit leaves me with a much harder brake pedal, which is no good if you have a wheel. It's no good if you have a chair with wheels on. You need to be in a sim rig to be able to apply that kind of brake pressure. So that's out. But finding the default foamy springs,
Turn left.
I don't think you can buy them off Fanatec, and I haven't seen them on eBay. And even if I put in the brake performance kit ones, you have soft, medium, hard. If I go with two soft springs, which is... See, they have a table on how to get the performance that you want, and you know they've got, it tells you how to combine them, because basically you pop two of them into your brake pedal. You can go hard, you can go hard medium, you can go soft medium, right? There's a whole table, but no option gives you the option for soft.
It's all over now.
Nothing gives you the option for soft. So I don't know whether you can get away with that. I don't see why not. This is where we're stopping, I think, guys, right? Okay, I didn't stop in the right place because I'm an idiot. Okay, fuck that. Okay, we need to stop back on that icon. Why does it always have to be nighttime? I don't know about you guys, but I can barely see on my screen because it's darker than, my image is darker than what you guys are seeing. Oh, Christ. Right, cargo market we need. And we're looking for maize to Little Rock, Arkansas. All right, so we'll take the job. Proceed to the loading area. See? Different. Right, so I wanted to see this, but I wanted to see it in the frickin' daytime. And I guarantee you when we get to frickin' Arkansas, it's going to be nighttime again. Anyway, so we're supposed to go, because we're going to get the grain dropped into the trailer. Okay, I'm going to have to go bigger on this because I can't work it out. Oh, if you don't load me with grain, I'm going to be really disappointed. Because that's the whole point of this. I'm going to have to go outside. I don't want to skip loading the trailer. Are you crazy? The whole point of being here is to load the trailer with the grain thing. Right, can you get that message off the screen and show me where to go instead? If this was daytime, it would be a lot easier. How the hell did I manage to get myself here? I don't want to box myself into a place where I can't get out of. And it looks like I'm about to do just that. Am I? No. Okay, so what's around me? Right, maybe the grain loader just spawns in. You see what you're seeing on the lights here, guys, is automatic full beam. I have that switched on so that the truck is switching between the two all day. Maybe the loader spawns in automatically when you stop, which would be a bit naff. That would be a bit lame if it did that. I'd like to see it there the whole time. So somehow I've got to maneuver my truck into that space. And again, it would be far, far easier to do that if it was daytime. I'm sure this truck had two reverse gears. I'm sure we had a reverse 1 and a reverse 2. But what do I know? I can't see Jack. I cannot see Jack here, man. There should be something like SnowRunner where you can just pop into the map and just change the time of day just like that. The problem is, if it does advance time, you might miss the job opportunity because it'll be out of schedule. Do you mind engaging a gear? Thank you. If the truck is moving like a millimeter per second, it will not engage gear. You have to actually bring it to a complete and utter stop for the gear to go in. So I'm going to be very hugely disappointed if we don't get the grain thing coming up here, because it's supposed to. And I know I haven't done anything wrong because I've read the instructions. Buy a grain hopper, we have it. Transport maize, corn, potatoes, soya, I've got maize. So I've done everything by the book. Let's see. I think the grain thing should be there. If it's going to dispense grain into my trailer, I think it needs to be there already, so we can see it's not just spawn in or drop out of the sky. But like I say, I've not seen how this works in the game. I mean, I've seen it on video, and but the video doesn't tell you anything, right? It just tells you, it just shows you, hey, look, this is it working. It doesn't show you the process of you going in and you know, arriving on scene and stuff like that is what I mean. Now, I'm not bothered about my truck position here. I know exactly what I'm up to, and I know exactly how to correct, and I know exactly how to fix all this. I just need time to do it. Like I said, if this had been the daytime, I would have nailed it first go. I haven't tried Star Trucker. I have it, but I haven't tried it yet. It'll come in time. But right now I've got so much stuff I want to get out of the way on my channel that I've got plans to do. Star Trucker's gonna just have to wait in the queue. And plus, I don't know what the copyright on that is, because if you look at any clip of Star Trucker, it's constantly playing country music the whole time. Press the following key to load cargo. This is going to be disappointing, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. All right. Right, we're going to switch from the game here, and I'm going to show you. Let's get it inboard, because I do not want this rotating truck on my screen. Okay. So I am going to show you what the game should be doing as opposed to what it is doing. And the thing I hate most about this game, hate it, in any game, not just this, is the fact that it doesn't have borderless mode. And whenever you Alt-Tab out to my other monitor, right, look what happens. Just this constant rotation of camera. Anyway, it can't rotate anymore now. It's done. Right, so let me see. How can I show you this properly? All right, is that a separate window? Probably not. All right, I think that's good enough. Right, bear with me. Because if I can't demonstrate it in the game, because the game just doesn't want to play by its own rules, then I'm going to have to demonstrate it in a browser, which is freaking lame, but what can you do? Right. So, get closer to the screens, and I'll try and find it. So, this is what we're running, American Truck 151. It introduces the Mack Black, right? Looks very cool, but that's the truck we're running now, but we don't have it matte black. So, dynamic cargo unloading of grain hoppers. Okay, that's what we have. In the 1.50 update, we introduced a dynamic loading and unloading feature for Nebraska DLC's custom agriculture depots. Now, is it just Nebraska that this happens in? Is that what they're saying? And I think they're mentioning Kansas here. So it doesn't mean every single grain. Is this what they're talking about now? We introduced a... Tell me what you guys make of it, right? Because I don't know. A dynamic loading and unloading feature for Nebraska DLC's custom agriculture depots using a grain hopper trailer. Now we're happy to reveal that in the 151 update for AMS, we are going to add more animated loading options, as well as depots where player will encounter this feature. Right, but if you want to go and encounter that feature, how do you know where to go? How do you know which ones have got this feature and which ones do not have this feature? And then on top of that, if you did know, then you've got to hope with your fingers crossed that you're lucky enough to pick up a job that takes you to or from one of those places. Trucks delivering with their own grain hopper, tick, have that, will experience dynamic loading and unloading when transporting corn, soybean, grain, sugar beet, pelleted animal food, potatoes, or cotton beef. Oh, they haven't mentioned maize, to be fair. And not only in Nebraska, but in custom depots found in the Kansas DLC, the upcoming Arkansas DLC, and in prefab depots across American Truck Simulator. So what we should have been getting is these, where it drops the grain into the truck and fills it up. But that is not all. The upcoming update will also include dynamic loading option for the chip van. That means something else in the UK. When hauling wood shavings or cotton seeds. Currently, this dynamic feature is available only for cargo loading and will appear in Arkansas custom depots, as well as prefab depots across the USA. We plan to extend this functionality to include other types of cargo haulage. Yeah, well, before you do other types of cargo haulage, can we not see all of these dynamic loading options in anywhere, in every place that you go to pick up soybean, grain, sugar beet, pelleted animal food, and potatoes or cottonseed? So, do we then try and pick up a job instead in Nebraska that we can take to Kansas? No, Arkansas. Oh, I'm getting the hell mixed up here. Thanks for the subscription, Knight Rider Gaming. Awesome, appreciate it. The dog doesn't appear on the screen when I'm not on the live stream gaming screen. I'm using an OBS. I'm using a completely different scene in order to display Steam. So you don't get chat or anything like that on here. It's not set up for that. So, dynamic loading feature and unloading for Nebraska's DLC custom agriculture. Right, how far am I from Nebraska? And can I just abort this job? Because to me it's just a waste of time if it's not going to do... Oh, you can hear it, yeah, because it's happening on my other scene, but it won't visually pop up because the source that controls the dog popping up is not available on any other screen except the live stream. Right, so let's see if we can just abort this job and go to Nebraska. I don't know how far away it is or whatever. But I really don't want to take this job now. So, Nebraska. You guys are going to have to help me out with the geography here. Because I don't know where it is. I think what I'd like to do first is ditch the job that we have. Okay, it takes me to Arkansas, which is very nice. You know, it's where we want to be. But we're going to be, the other downside is we're going to be running this job through the night. So you won't see any of the scenery. That sucks. So that's no good either. So we're near Albuquerque. And yeah, where's Nebraska? I guess I'm going to have to look it up. Actually, all I need to do really, I don't need to know where it is. I just need to look it up. And if it's a million miles away, we're going to have to drive there anyway. Unless we've got a garage close by, which we don't. My only garage is, I've got one in California and I've got one in Flagstaff. And that's it. So we've just driven from here to here, and now we've got to go all the way across there. And a job I don't want during the night. Okay. I'm going to have to Google, guys, because I don't know how to quit a job and the penalty and all that stuff. Cancel current job. Oh, button 0. I mean, really. What are you referring to with button 0? What are you talking about, button 0? On my wheel? Okay, I'm pressing button 0 on my wheel now. Nothing's happening. If I press key 0, I end up outside the truck in a free cam mode. And if I press num 0, nothing happens. So what are you talking about? Why do I have to press button 0? Why can't I just press a normal key like backspace? What the hell is button 0? What are you talking about? I wonder if that's an assignable button then, because it can't be referred to as joystick 3 button 0. It can't be that. It has to be one that just says button 0. Right? Anything with joy 3 like button, that can't be the same thing, because it should then come up and say, if you want to cancel a job, press joy 3 button 0. So there must be an actual button 0. But it's not labeled here as far as I can tell. There is a button 0 there, but it's a joy 3 one, which is different. Oh, F10 is the screenshot. Ah, no wonder it wasn't working before. Ah. Quick actions, that should be That's joystick button 0. That's not my wheel. Let's unassign that. What the hell is that? How do you unassign when you haven't got a mouse pointer on the screen? Where the fuck is my mouse pointer? Oh, welcome back. Right. Here. Press the key you want to assign to this function. Okay. Done. Backspace. Now, can you tell me backspace to cancel the job? Oh, cancel current job. Enter. You will have to pay a penalty fee. Sure, do it. I'm a millionaire. Get it done. Waiting for another driver to take over your cargo. All right. So now we go here. We go to cargo market, and it will give us jobs with cargo based on the trailer that we have connected, right? So we have the grain hopper. So we know I need a place in Nebraska now. What's NM? New Mexico, right? So we need to find a job either in Nebraska, oh Christ, or oh Jesus, I was going to say, or Arkansas, and we're miles away. So we're in New Mexico, right? Nebraska is, oh geez, all the way up there. Okay, fine. Right, so we're looking for, like, I don't know, McCook, North Platte, Grand Island. What's the Sydney? That's one of the first places I can come to. Okay, let's go with Sydney. See if there's any jobs there. Nope. Nope. These are jobs that are going to Sydney. Yeah, so no, I want to pick up from. So let's try Platte. Oh, fuck off. Sugar beet. All right, we need to go destination then, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it matters. If you're doing a search, I don't really think it matters what this is. So this is transferring to. So that means if I pick up any of these, which are dynamic loading options, if I pick up any of these from here in New Mexico and take it to Nebraska, it might not dynamically load the cargo, but it could, when we get there, dynamically unload it. And this arrow here, I'm presuming, is how urgent the job is. No, it can't be, because this expires in 4 hours. That expires in 2 hours. Oh, the expected time, maybe? Nope, because this one's earlier. So what's this? Urgent delivery. Yes. So this is here. We just have to pop down there, and this one, it's right next door to us, and we can take it up. I was actually looking for a job from Nebraska to Arkansas, but I guess that's a bit much. So, cottonseed, if I remember right, cottonseed was one of the things on the list, which I'm just going to load up Steam and have a look. Yeah. Corn, soybean, grain, sugar beet, pelleted animal food, potatoes, or cottonseed. Not only in Nebraska, but also in custom depots found in the Kansas DLC. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if it's found in the Kansas DLC, it doesn't strictly tell you that it's restricted to Kansas. And what's these? Are these, because I've got the grain hopper, are these the places that have got the dynamic loading? Is that what those are? Because it wouldn't make sense if it was, because Nebraska's supposed to have them, and we don't have any of those big circles there. What about Arkansas. Again, nothing. There is a map legend as well, somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is. There is one, but it's just not here on the job list. Okay. So we have to come out of here and go back into the world map. And we don't get those. Yeah, we don't get those dots here. This is all very confusing. Back here, I guess. You know what's really a shame as well is in each state you've got all these places, okay? So in Nebraska you've got North Platte, you've got Valentine, Chadron, Alliance and stuff like that. And rather than go through all of those places, you have the names of those places here, and in brackets you have the state. So wouldn't it be easy just to be able to go to type in any for Nebraska, or even just do bracket any and then just that's it, it just displays all, but you can't, it won't let you do it via state. So we have to keep picking like a place. I think I'm on caps lock for some stupid reason. Okay, so no jobs there then. Nope, no jobs. To or from Lincoln. Okay. So we got these jobs, but I don't know whether picking up. What's the distance? 803 miles. That's quite a way. Only to find that. Yeah. This one will be the better one, but it's in a different place. It's currently 2:41 in the morning. If I want to drive through the daytime, I have to sleep, and then we're going to run out of time here. The job's going to be late. This one is due in at the most in 13 hours. I don't know how long the sleep time is for. You can't determine that like in Starfield. You sleep for the amount of hours that the game sets. You can't say, you know, sleep me for 6 hours or anything. You can't do that. So I can try the cottonseed and see what happens. Because we have to pick it up in the next town here, which is right there, Socorro, which is what I need right now, Socorro, Spanish for help. And we just have to drive through the night. And we should be there by the morning. And let's just see what happens. It'll just be a shame if it's a waste of a drive. So, I need to change chairs, so give me a second. All right. Oh, that is much better. Now I feel like I should be in a GT car. Right. Awesomeness. So let's go pick up this job and see what happens. This is what happens when you do something live. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop the live streams, guys, and just do just videos, and that way the only video you would have seen on this is the actual job where everything was correct. Right. So.
Drive safe.
Right. Just make sure my brakes are not on. Yeah, not those ones. All right, how do we get out of here, sweetheart? We can go back the way we came in, I suppose. I do find it, when I'm streaming, I do find it rather disappointing to be driving at night, because you don't get to take in all of the nice scenery. So it's a bit of a shame that way, but there you go. Alright, Roger, I don't blame you.
Get ready to turn left.
So maybe this will work. It could be. It could be that we go pick this load up and it might be dynamic loading.
Turn left.
It doesn't actually use the words dynamic unloading though. So I don't know whether that is the case. Or if it just loads and then...
Get ready to turn right.
And then when you get there, it just... Bingo! Your truck is empty. Here's the payment for the job.
Turn right.
Yeah, I know you're supposed to stop at stop signs. Ask me if I care. And the answer will be to the negative. Let's go and get this load. 37 miles, so not far.
Turn left.
Don't worry, beep 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 beep. I wasn't going to hit the police car. Yeah, well, the brake pedal isn't on because I can feel it. I'll never get used to that in the States. I will never get used to it. You do get places in the UK where that happens, where you have
Turn right.
where it's not a red light. Stop lying. Where you get a green light to go, which means you're free to go now, and there's still you know you want to turn left, but there's still traffic coming your way. What? Green should mean you're safe to do your thing. But yeah, it's weird. And then you can also do that where you're allowed to go on a red as long as you're turning right or something. Again, what? What is that? It's that I would find all that so confusing. I'll be pissing people off me. It's red, you can go if you're turning right. No, but it's a red signal. Red means stop. But you can go. But don't confuse my brain. In those scenarios we have the red, and then we've got the amber green, but then to the right hand side of that there's another green with an arrow pointing right, which means everybody stops, but if you're turning right you're free to go. So there's actually two lights lit up. I don't know if you guys have that in the States or whether it's just a red light. Surely you must have a green light to say,
and then exit right.
that you can go right. I don't know if I'm right about going right.
Exit right.
Right, but yeah. I have a right. I have the right to turn right? Oh, shut up. Yeah. So here we are in Socorro. Help! Oh, we're supposed to give way here. Trouble with stopping with these big trucks is it takes ages to get going again. Right, there is a fuel station here. Maybe we should take advantage of it before we pick up the load, and that way we don't have to worry about it later. Right, let's see how much cash we're going to be spending here. Actually, fuel is cheap in the US. So you guys don't get to complain about fuel prices until you've been over here. Actually, fuel has come down here a little bit. Price of fuel. It's come down a little bit. Probably, they're saying it's the cheapest since the last 2 years, but that's not difficult because for the last 2 years they've been ripping us off. So Ever since COVID, they've been ripping us off. But yeah, fuel is a lot more expensive here than it is in the US. Which road do I go in now to do this? I've got yellow lines. I guess it's this one.
Keep left and then turn left.
Yep, not copyright. Understood. So if I get demonetized, then I'm going to be looking to you to compensate me. Can I? Oh, there it is, the green sign. Awesome. They have one. See, I was able to turn left with a green sign. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect lightage. Right. Let's go pick this up. It might not be a dynamic load, but in which case, I don't think they're going to have dynamic unloading, because they didn't say, right? They would have said it, surely. They would have said dynamic loading and unloading, right? Don't you think they would have phrased it that way? I don't know, I think so. Alright, so we're going to drop in here.
Turn right and then turn left. Turn left.
What, here? Yep.
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can pick this load up then. So, into the cargo market and see. This is what do we have? This one, 40,000. So I'm only going to really get 28,000 off it, aren't I? Why? Why? Because I got fined 12,000 for cancelling my other job, so I need to make that up. So I'm only going to end up with 28,000 profit. Oh, and for you guys who are still here, the connection between Asobo, Flight Sim, and Frontier Developments is animals. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, as it will officially be known, will have giraffes and cows, and like they do now, they've got animals in Microsoft Flight Simulator right now, but the new version will also have even more diverse animals. And Asobo contacted Frontier Developments to get permission to use the animals from their game, whichever one that is. Is that Planet Coaster? No. The one with the animals in it. The one with the animals. Jurassic, maybe? I don't know. The one that's got all the cows and the giraffes. That one. So yeah, so they're using Frontier's stuff for that. Frontier's assets for that. Which is kind of neat and cool, isn't it? Right, there's no loader here, guys, so yeah. Planet Zoo, is that what it is? Okay, yeah, that would make sense then. I'm trying to get my camera back now. My truck stalled, unless I accidentally turned it off. Oh, I'm going to hit this. We're in a bit of a predicament here. My trailer's a bit bent. I think we can manage. Right, I'll tell you what, guys. We are in American Truck and Euro Truck 1.51 at the moment, okay? In the next version, 1.52, will be an added feature called Driving Academy, and that will be teaching you how to drive the truck around, I'm not going to call it an assault course, but you know what I mean, a training ground. And also I guess it will show you how to park the truck and things like of this nature. So it's like it's just a learning academy for learning how to drive a truck, which think would be kind of cool. So I might make use of it. Maybe I'll learn something about how to maneuver the truck better than I am doing right now. But yeah, so that's coming. What a shame. It could be that we go to Nebraska and we have the dynamic loading equipment under, on top of the truck, but it doesn't actually do anything. It might be that.
Time to hit the road.
Oh, I'm going to hit you in a minute because it's 5 o'clock in the morning, so we might see some. We got 4 hours to get there, and that's not going to work. Right, you turned off the engine, but what you wanted to do was change camera, wasn't it? Yeah, right. Way off with the keys. All right. Right, so now we're running under a full load.
Turn right.
I'm turning.
Turn left.
Yeah, sun's about to come up, as you can see. I don't know what that beep was. Oh, yeah, I know what it was. See, it's a pain in the ass, because the beep is to tell you, hey, you're going to crash, if you don't press the brakes. But then it which is fine, but then it puts the hazards on as well. Okay, but then I've got to frickin' I've got to disable them later. Right, okay, here we go. 800 frickin' miles of scenery. Let's go. Truck does feel a bit more laboured now with this load.
Get ready to turn right.
I'm always ready, darling, always. They should have car dealerships as well, shouldn't they? See, hazards are on, look. Why? Because I didn't brake when you wanted me to? Right, how do I cancel it? There we go. Yeah, so we should have car dealerships, Porsche, Lamborghini, and then you can just drop in, go buy one, and drive it around. Just, you know, the trucker's life, that he gets a bit of downtime and he can race around when he's not on a job. Well, at least we're not going to be driving through the night. That's kind of cool. It's going to be daytime very soon. And once we get on the highways, then we're good. We can start rattling off the miles. Right, we've got Las Cruces and Albuquerque. From Albuquerque to Arkansas. Don't worry, I know how you pronounce them. Oh, look at that sky in the background. Very cool. Yeah, Albuquerque to Arkansas. Are we over the limit? Okay. I like the dawn and the twilight in this. It looks really good. Same in flight sim. There's something about this time of day, as the sun is rising or the sun is setting. There's just something about it that makes it look really cool. And that's whether you're in the truck here or whether you're flying a Boeing 737 over London. It's just, there's something about the sky just beautiful. All the colours, the lighting, the silhouette of the trees in the background there, just beautiful. It was a long time ago we did a flight and we were flying towards the city centre of London and the sun was just going down, and boy God, it looked really nice. The city lights were just coming on, really spivvy. Do we not have the lights on here? not seeing anything. Now, the lights are on there, but the lights must be on for it to be switching to full beam. Oh, this is full beam, okay. See, these colors right now that we're seeing on the roads and everything, this looks real to me. It looks very nice. The shadings and everything look amazing. Yeah. So I'm just discussing another game which I don't have, and I probably never will because it's shite. You know the bus simulator, city bus simulator? They've just brought out, well, I don't know how long it's been out, but it must be fairly new, Bus Simulator 2024. Now, they have previous versions, 2021, probably 2022 as well, but the latest one's out. And you know, we do have Unreal Engine 4 and 5, so you'd think, oh, 2024, it's got to have some nicer graphics now, surely. Like this has. This is an old game. I don't know what engine's running, but the graphics look really nice. Look at this. It looks really cool. And I looked on YouTube and I saw some gameplay of Bus Sim 2024. Because, you know, if it was decent and the graphics were nice and it was a nice simulation of the bus thing, I would have been tempted.
Keep left.
Yeah, no. Definitely not. It is trash. Absolutely. The graphics look like they're from 10 years ago. And on the video I saw, the guy came out of the depot on his first shift, so to speak, turned right onto the road, and immediately there's a bus stop with people on it. Okay? So he stops at the bus stop, as you would, opens the door, and I guess he must have been late, because the first passenger got on and said, "I'm going to report you," and then gave the money. The next person said, "We've been waiting here for ages." The next passenger got on and said, "We've been here for so long we're like trees." And then the next 3 passengers got on and said, "I'm going to report you. I'm going to report you. I'm going to report you." And yeah, I thought, yeah, if I was playing this, I would be getting pissed off. So they're all saying the same dialogue, and yeah, no. So yeah, I don't think you're going to see me in Bus Sim 2024. I would like to try one. I'd like to try, you know, being a bus driver and stuff. Why not? But the game's just pants, man. There are other bus simulators, right? There's Omni something. Is it just called Omni? Oops. I think it's just called Omni or something like that. But that Bus Sim 2024 is way newer than this. This has been out for frickin' years. And look at these graphics. Because they've been updating it. You've caught me between a rock and a hard place here. That truck did let me out, but very good. Santa Fe we're going to now. Oh, this lighting is just really cool. Please give us borderless mode. Please. I am running this in DX11. Normally the game defaults to 9, but I am running it in 11. I always do. It's very nice, isn't it? Santa Fe. Is the Fe short for anything? FE? Is it short for any Saint Fe? I don't know. I'm curious. yeah, some nice nice landscapes in the US. Really is, especially in autumn or fall, as you guys would call it. You see some of the streets in the US in autumn time, man, it just looks stunning. You know those streets or roads you can go down, you've got trees on either side, and the leaves are either orange, brown, red, yellow, all the autumn colors, just all the way down, all the different ones. It looks so frickin', and the occasional green ones, right, that don't change. Oh, it looks so frickin' nice. It's beautiful. Yeah. Yay, I love those old style American trucks. I love them. The convoy stroke BJ and the Bear kind of trucks, you know. Yep, I like them. But today I wanted to be in a more modern one, and we are hauling ass very nicely. And you see the scenery here. This is why I prefer daytime trucking. At nighttime, just you don't see any of this very well. This is beautiful. 650 miles. It's a pleasure to drive 650 miles in scenery like this. Or am I wrong, guys? You American guys who go on road trips, long road trips through the States, am I right? Is it a pleasure to do it because of all the cool scenery? And look how open the roads are, man. Just, there's barely any traffic on the frickin' thing. Yeah. Sometimes I need traffic on the road so I can stay concentrated, stay focused. Not that I don't stay focused if it's just me, but it's more so. No, I mean if you are the one driving, as a driver, you know, to enjoy your car as well. Because for me, you have to have a car you enjoy being in, you know, like the car that, you know, that if you park it up and you don't look back when you're walking away from it, it's the wrong car. Or mind you, if it's a family car, you know, SUV or a station wagon or an estate car, you know, it is what it is, right? But if you're in a nice car and you just, I don't know, a cool car that you like, and you're driving down these roads on a road trip, that's got to be one of the coolest frickin' things, man. Sorry, I'm reading the chat, so that's why I'm going off the road. You should look up Cape Breton Highlands autumn pictures. Okay, I'll do that. I will do that, Nimod. I've seen some pictures of America in autumn time, and it's just stunning. There's no doubt about how awesome the country looks. You know, the scenery that they have. You only have to look at Yosemite, and it's all there. Right? Yosemite is a place I'd love to visit. I know it takes like a freaking couple of weeks to go around it because it's huge. But yeah, it has everything, doesn't it? Really amazing. It's got to be one of the best countries in the world to drive in, I would say. I'd love to do a long road trip. And I know there's not much left of it now, which is a real shame, but I would frickin' love to do Route 66. Really, that's because it's iconic. It's iconic Americana, Route 66. It's not the same as it was, sure, but there's a hotel are in Route 66, right, where none of the rooms are above the ground. You have to take an elevator down, and it takes like 2 minutes in the elevator. I think 2 or 5 minutes. It's quite a while to go down way underground, and all the rooms are down there. Imagine if the elevator breaks. I wonder if they've got emergency stairs. Now, if the elevator's taking 2 minutes to go down, how many stairs are you climbing? Oh my God. It's kind of cool, but I don't know, it'd be kind of scary at the same time to be so far under. Great place to go if there's going to be a nuclear war or something. But Jesus. Yeah, way underground. Yeah, it'd be cool to do Route 66, just stopping off every now and again, just meeting people, listening to their stories. And I'm sure you're going to meet up with a lot of weird folks as well. You know, it's going to happen. I've seen documentaries about people doing Route 66 and they meet up with some weird people. But some cool people too. And I would love to do it. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but it would be so freaking cool. I would love to see a 1-to-1 scale Route 66 driving simulator. You know, where it takes the same time to drive it in the game as it does in real life. And they've just simulated as much of Route 66 as possible, and you can get out and meet people. I don't know how much replayability value it would have, but Route 66 simulator. Maybe I should learn Unreal Engine 5 and just do it myself, right? Get a company to back it, and then they can pay me to go to the US to travel it and take photos, do the real thing. I'm dreaming now, aren't I? So yeah, Route 66 and Yosemite National Park, 2 places I would love to do. Also keeping an eye on my fuel, which I know that we did top up before we left. I think we're just, what have we got, 2/3? We're good. I think we're good to get there. It doesn't tell me on the, oh, does it though? No, I can't tell. It might do. I don't want to lean forward and find out. Hold on. There you go. Those numbers on the dash. Let me get close in. What? 670 and 684. Oh, that's the trip? Okay. I was hoping that it would say what range is left on the truck. Let's see if any of those numbers go down. 670 and 684 in the middle of the dashboard there. The bottom number's just gone up. I think they're both going up. I wonder if there's a way to reset that trip meter. Yeah. Yeah, I was interested in knowing how many miles I can run on this tank before I run out, but I don't think it tells me. So is Nebraska noted for any cool scenery? Anything in particular? It'd be interesting to see. tell you what, I actually do prefer driving in American truck to Euro truck just because of the roads and the scenery. Not that there isn't some really cool and nice scenery in Europe, because there certainly frickin' is.
Keep left.
But I don't know. This is nice stuff. Come on, Mr. Pickup Truck. Thank you, Mr. White Car, for letting me through. I appreciate it. All right, let's find a new route.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Oh, route. So she says the American version, but she's not in an American accent. Okay. I don't know if you can change the voice. I think there's an option to change the voice, actually. Look at the old rusty barn. There's probably a 1962 split window Corvette in there that hasn't been ran for 25 years. Just waiting for some mechanic to come along, find it and fix it. The very definition of a barn find, right? Are we good? We're good. Man, I tell you what, it really does simulate steering torque a lot. The moment I put my foot down in, let's call it first gear, it pulls my wheel to the right. Sorry, car, but you need to be moving over. I am indicating. Yeah, and then when it changes gear again, it pulls the steering wheel to the right. And that's because the steering wheel in the truck is on the left. And so the steering column is just on the left side, so we're getting pulled to the right. I think it'd be nice to have the mod. There must be a mod somewhere that changes all of the fuel stations and supermarkets to real names. So instead of WarBRD, we'd have Walmart and, you know, the proper fuel stations that you guys have. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that rather than these fake names. So for the next time we go into American Truck Sim, I'll look for those. This is really nice, man. I like driving this. I don't need to worry about braking zones, apexes, none of setup. Don't have to worry about none of it. I'm going to coast here then, see if I can save a bit of fuel. Now, can I do this without braking? Stem beach. Oh, beach? Are we near the coastline or? Yeah, I'm not even touching any pedals at the moment. And a wind turbine over there that's actually switched off. Apply a little bit of throttle now. We've got a tanker coming through here. That looks cool, doesn't it? All in chrome. Look at the reflections of the road in the back of it. Nice. Pickup truck. That's the thing. We can play games like you would on a road trip. We'll play pickup truck watch. You've got to count how many pickup trucks between on your journey. Games that the kids can play. I'm backing off. So, we've covered half the distance then. We are 400 miles away now. Speed limit 55 here. I was pressed the button to look right, and I thought if I press the same button again it'll put me back to center, but it doesn't. Nope, you have to press the look forward button to do that. Ugh.
Keep left.
It should be a toggle really, shouldn't it? But it doesn't matter. Right, so what does this say? Drew Dixon, is that Dixon? Drew Dixon Parkway? They could have fitted ON on there if it's Dixon. They had room. Oh, look at these pillars. Well, I wonder where they're from.
Keep left.
If you wanted to search enough in Google Maps, you could find those. Drew Dix Parkway. Yeah. He sat down in class all day and drew dicks. I'm trying to get this truck back up to speed. Pickup truck! You have to shout that every time. Or you have to call it out when you see one. Let's get the throttle down here. My steering wheel's vibrating even more now we're picking up speed. Oh, it's nice that just as it's changing gear and it goes quiet for that moment, my steering wheel stops shaking. It's good, I like it. I like it.
Keep left.
And then turn left. So, question for the Americans, or people that know. You guys have got things on your freeways and highways and stuff, right, called mile markers. So you might say, you know, oh, we're going to exit at mile marker 55. Something like that, right? So what represents mile marker 1 or 0? What's the decision for what gets to be the first? Not mile marker 1, but the center of it, the beginning. What is generally the beginning of a mile marker? Is it the beginning of the freeway from the capital or the certain town, or I don't know how it works. Like we have the same here. We got junctions like junction 23 on a certain motorway, but I don't know what junction 1 is or where that comes from or how it's decided. Beginning of the state. Aha. Okay. So basically then if I'm at mile marker 72, then I'm 72 miles away from the state border. Oh, is that a tram we've got going on there, guys? guys, on the top, over the bridge, about to go over the bridge. Oh, tried to slow down, but it's too slow. Got a little train going over there. Yeah, interesting. Exit 201. Now, exit 201, is that the same as like mile marker 201 as well? What's this place we're coming up to? We've got a big city we're coming into now, guys. I should have been paying more attention to the road signs, and then I would know. Oh, we got Boy Racer here on the left. Yeah. This is a big place. What the hell is this? It might tell us when we get in. It might say you have discovered or something. Or we can take a look at the map. Whoa, look at that thing. Whoa. Stop. What the hell is that? What on earth? Where? What? Who? I'm all over the road now, guys. Let's have a look at the map while I'm all over the road. Denver, we're in Denver. Any particular Denverish? No? Actual Denver. And we got these, look at these frickin' roads here, Jesus. Ah, Denver, okay. Colorado then, right? Better late than dead, Jesus. Just when we were having a nice time. Better late than dead, you bastards. You're in Colorado Springs? Oh, are you? Okay. Well, that's on this map. Yeah. If I'd known that, I would have dropped by and I could have had a cup of tea and some cake. WP, Worldwide Petroleum. I don't know what it means, to be honest. Again, look at the reflections in the back on the chrome. The road. Yeah, it's a long way to come for a cup of tea, though.
Exit right.
Oh, we're actually exiting out of here, guys. We're probably leaving onto another freeway. But, yeah, thanks. If I ever make it to Colorado Springs, I'll look you up. Was that an advertisement for a lawyer or a salesman or something? I don't know. It just said Jups on it. I didn't know if it was a lawyer or... You don't see that here. You don't see advertisements for law firm. Well, not for lawyers. Hi, I'm such and such solicitor. No win, no fee. We don't really have billboards for them. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Yeah, unfortunately, I'd like to go to America for a holiday, but I'd be scared to get ill. I'd have to sell my house, man. Oof. Scary. Freaking scary. I don't know how you guys live with it, man. Although you probably get travel insurance, right, which covers. But as much as I fly planes in the sim, I don't really like getting on them. Yeah, expensive, I know. because they're screwing you over because you're getting a free ride with the gas. You get the fuel cheaper than everybody else, so they screw you on other stuff. I don't know. Yeah. So how is the electric car thing going down in the US? Are people, actively switching? Because I think a lot of cars in Europe are manual gearbox, right? And so people like manual gearbox because they like that control. I'm one of those people. But a lot of the cars in the US are automatic, and so are all the electric cars. Well, except for one that fakes it. There is an electric vehicle that fakes gear changes and engine sounds to make you think you're in a manual. But maybe then the switch over from automatic to electric, automatic gearbox to electric with automatic gearbox, isn't so much of a difference as, say, changing from a V8 manual to electric. That's a big deal, right? More hybrid. I like hybrid. I think hybrid's a good combination, because with hybrid you have the hybrid side of you have the combustion side of the combustion side of the car recharging the hybrid side, right? So you don't as much need to recharge, if at all, right? Yeah, Toyota have got the hybrid SUV thing. That it's a small one, isn't it? Is it the CHR Toyota? Yeah, it's kind of cool, very nice. I like that. I don't know if I get enjoyment. I mean, the performance in electric cars is great. Okay, they are quick, but there's no, I don't know, the feeling of them. I haven't driven one, but I would imagine that with no engine sound and no manual gearbox, it just feels like, I don't know. Performance-wise, yeah, they're brilliant, but they're heavy too. Heavier than your combustion engine equivalent, or ICE. See, ICE is used for two things now, isn't it? ICE used to be in-car entertainment, right? Your radio and your speakers and all that blob. That's what ICE used to be, and now ICE is internal combustion engine. So, yeah. From Arizona to Arkansas. Yeah, I'm waiting to see Arkansas. We haven't even been there yet. I think I might just drive. Once I drop off this job, I might just drive an empty truck over to see it. I can't teleport there because I don't have a garage there, but I need to buy more garages, I think. Then I can employ more drivers in my company, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, is called Rusty's Rolling Rigs. I think that's the one in American Truck Sim and not European Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim. Not quite sure. But yeah, Rusty's Rolling Rigs, I think, is this one. Instead of calling that firm USBB, they should have just called it USB. And then the tagline could have been USB, connecting people. I don't know. If you look in my left-hand rear-view mirror, look at the cloud with the light all over it. The cloud's really nice here in this game. The skybox I think they changed the skybox quite a while ago when they improved the rain and everything, which we've not had yet But look at those clouds in the distance. Do they look a bit ominous? We've not had any rain on this trip. I don't know what the settings are for how often the rain should come. Yeah, it would be nicer if they didn't. Well, no, I won't say that. Right now the amount of rain you get in this game, you choose by setting a percentage slider, percentage chance of rain. I think that's the case. But it'd be nice if they also had real-world weather. And so, if you set that, like in Flight Sim, if it's raining, it's raining. We definitely need to change the volume for the outside traffic, because unless I wind the window down like that, if I put the window down, and the more I put the window down, the more I will hear the outside sound. Jesus, that truck braked hard. Come on guys, let me out. Why is no one letting me go? You inconsiderate sons of Arkham. Oh, because we've got the wrong lights on. I had the hazards on. Thank you. Are you letting me through? I thought you were. Yeah, because of the hard braking, the hazards came on. So, because I wasn't indicating, nobody was letting me out. We also have, with the Arkansas map, I think came some more vehicles. There was forest machinery, which I think now is something you can haul. Big forest machinery machines. That's probably kind of true, Mr. Budman, yeah. Yeah, because the time is passing by a lot faster, isn't it? So what about loading in real-world weather just at the start? And that's the weather you get. And it doesn't update anymore until you take a new job. It only updates every time you take a new job. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Because then the weather might just suddenly change. Yep, driving academy. Yeah, I mentioned that just a little while back, and I nearly hit a cop there. Yeah, driving academy. I'll probably have a little go of it and see what it's like, but I don't think I'll largely use it really. But Sydney.
Finding a new route.
Sydney Watson. What? What do you mean a new? What do you mean a new? You said to. Oh shite! You didn't say to come off here. Okay. Looks like we can go around here, thankfully. Oh boy. Now we're going back the wrong way. I thought we were turning off here. Mind you, she didn't say keep right and then turn right. That's what she would say. That was a good impersonation. Keep right and then turn right. You've got to hold the word turn. Keep right and then turn right. All right, let's find a new route. Right, now I've got to go down until we get the next opportunity to turn around. I think they're expecting the load at 9 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday, and it's 1800 hours Monday, so foot to the floor here. Look, I think we're on time. I think we're going to be fine for time. How far do we have to? Can I just cross over the grass? Is it doable? I know it's against the old law there, but is it flat enough to do? be very dangerous, wouldn't it? But you know, if there's nothing coming and all that. I don't know, I think we can. Come on cars, get past me, stop queuing up behind me. Oh, don't tip me over. Here goes my driving license. Oh God, come on. Speed up, speed up. Right, that, you didn't see that, guys, okay? You didn't see it. Never happened. Kremlock, hello. Yeah, I guess so. Getting out of the car, road raging. I was watching some of that yesterday. I think it wasn't just the US, it was all over the world. It was just road rage. And it was based around trucks. Truck crashes and stuff like that, you know, and it was people, right? Please, people, have some common sense in your car, right? These people in their little cars brake checking semi trucks. I mean, that's a war you can't win. And some of them didn't win. They brake checked the semi, guy couldn't stop in time, and the rear end of the guy's car disappeared. It was a write-off. And you think, it just wasn't worth it. It just wasn't worth it. Just getting pissed off over something petty, because you thought he cut you off when he was driving too slow, and so you go around him, get in front of the truck, and then put your brakes on so you can hold him up. And it's like, it doesn't make any sense, because if you're pissed off because he's driving too slow, it's because you want to go faster, and now you slow yourself down by slowing the truck down. It's gonna rain, guys. Look at these clouds. It's gonna rain. Yeah. Some people road rage over just stupid stuff. Stuff they would never do the rage over if they were walking, you know? Just petty little things. And playing games with an 18-wheeler. Yeah. Good luck with that. Absolutely good luck with that. I must admit, I do love it when a car brake checks a big truck like this and gets it wrong, and the truck driver behind just doesn't give a crap, doesn't brake, and the back of the car just disappears. It's just the whole boot, or what do you call it? Trunk. Yeah, the whole back end just disintegrates. And the truck's got like, oh, you know, bit of paint off my bumper on the back of the car, and then the driver of the car gets out and complains. You hit my car. Oh, yeah, you backed up into me. What did you think was gonna happen? It's so freaking brainless. Do not brake check a truck like this. They can't stop as fast, you know. They're big heavy things, and some people do it when they're in little tiny cars. Jesus. And if the truck hits you hard enough, you know, it can knock you left or right, and you know, you're swerving all over the road, you might get hit by traffic in the other lane. And the other one which I find bewildering, is if you see a vehicle at a crossroads, right, and he's having to give way, and you're coming down the road in a big truck, they just pull out anyway in front of you. It's like, how do you not see a semi coming? How do you not see that? And this guy in a pickup, he pulled out. Well, it was on the video. He was.
Exit right.
I think he stopped at the giveaway, and then he proceeded to pull out. And we were on board with the truck. We were on board with the truck that was, that was about to have this crash. And for some reason, the instinct of humans when they see a situation like that is they stop right in front of the vehicle. If you're running across the road, and suddenly a car come in, for some reason we stop right in front of it instead of keep going. And yeah, the truck hit the side of the pickup truck that was pulling out, and that was it. It killed the pickup driver. It was a fatality. There was no way he was surviving that crash. The semi hit him side on in an old pickup truck. He's not surviving that. The truck, I don't know, the truck just didn't really have not too much damage, I don't think. But yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? That guy's probably thinking he's going to go home that day, and all of a sudden, that's it for the rest of the time.
Go straight on.
So it's like this, where this yellow truck is. We were going down the road, and the pickup truck just did that straight across. And yeah, I think when he realized the truck was coming down that road, he stopped right in front of us, and that was it. Yeah, it just takes a second, doesn't it? I mean, if it was a motorbike coming and you didn't see him, motorbikes can be harder to see, but a truck this size. And I've seen many UK crash, what do they call them? Those UK road crashes, or I don't know, videos. So many people doing the same thing. Big vehicles coming down the road, or just a normal car, and they just pull out anyway. Or they don't even bother stopping at the giveaway, just pull out. So frickin' dangerous. Anyway, we're 16 miles away, guys, and if the expected arrival time is indeed 10 past 9 or something, was it on this? 10 past 9 on Tuesday. We are well inside the time, because we've just arrived here. Look at the map. We're well inside the time. So we should get maybe we'll get a little bonus.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
That was a very enjoyable drive across some awesome freaking scenery. I would love them to do all the states, all of them.
Get ready to turn left.
Because it would be just epic to have the entire US, North America, let's say, the entirety of North America. This might be a silly question, I don't know. I'm not American, so it might be silly. When they mention North America, does that include Alaska? Or is it North America and Alaska that gets said to include all the states?
Finally.
I don't know. Anyway, so there we go. Ah, dynamic! Dynamic! It's dynamic! Let's play it safe dynamic. which puts me here. And where do you need it, dynamic, which puts me there. Okay, let's go for the big one. It actually says it now. Why are these arrows different? What's... Oh, okay. I know what the arrows are. So this means in order to park the truck, you can do it just by going forward. On this one, you have to back the truck in and you have to go backwards into the space. Understood. Well, it's right there. How difficult can that be? So they must have 2 grain unloaders. Okay, let's do the hard one and hope that we get to see this nicely before it goes too dark. So there's the space. Actually, that doesn't look like a difficult one at all. I shouldn't have said that, should I? I'm setting myself up for failure. SCS, love you. Oh, hello. Man, where are we? Just pointing down a bit of a hill there. Right, let's see if we can do it trucker style then, by looking out the window. Right, I want to go this way because I want to be able to see... I can't see Jack. I want to be able to see the lines. So we are going to get... Are we going to get... Well, it says dynamic, so they must have dynamic unloading then. Okay. I do not want to skip parking. Okay, just hold on a minute. Let me work this out. Oh, I thought I was straight. The truck, I mean. I was trying to maneuver around that frickin' wheel that they put there. So I don't mind having to go back a bit more. I'm on full lock here. Okay, I'm at a complete dog's dinner of that. That was me avoiding that frickin' wheel thing. We're okay. You need to stop popping up messages on the screen, man. Oh, it's so difficult. I'm steering in the opposite direction I want to every time because I'm looking at the wrong end of the truck. Just try and keep it straight. And if you hit the wheel thing, don't worry about it. Does it actually collide? Yeah, it does, see? So that I was trying to avoid that. And that's why I went too far wide last time. Why did they put the wheel over the frickin' line? Right, which way do you want to turn, Rusty? This way? And here comes the rain. No, wrong way again. Yeah, those clouds that were grey before, it was... screw it, we'll just scrape over them, come on. Oh, now I'm turning the wrong way around again. I can't win, guys. Okay. Now let's try out the window. Maybe I can... Oh, it's really raining here. Get further in. It's those wheels, man. Those frickin' things there that I keep trying to avoid, and while doing so, I can't talk until I get a proper shot. In doing so, I end up being so far out, so the only way I can do it is to slide in from the middle. So let's do that. So let's try and get it into the right gear. Because when I'm on full lock, my steering wheel's, for want of a better phrase, upside down, and so reverse is on the opposite side of forward with my paddles, and that's what makes everything so frickin' difficult. Okay, let's see if we can do it this time. Am I in a decent position? Well, what I need to do is to slide it in from the middle. And I'm just going to go real slow, and that way... Oh, that message dialogue popping up is a pain in the ass. Now you can make it a bit more of a movement. Screw the cab. Just get the frickin'... Oh. It started unloading. Oh yeah, really good. Oh yeah, you can see it, look. It is actually defilling. Ah, it's doing it on that side. But if the box is yellow instead of green, am I then just getting a load of it on the floor? But yeah. Oh, it's not yellow. It was it's okay. It's the color of my truck lights. But yeah, you can see it unloading. It's all going through the hole there, look. Can we turn the engine off? I'm trying to get a good... maybe 0? And then, how do we walk around? Yeah, see, it's not WS8. Oh, okay, I got it. Right. Trying to figure out how to make it so it's not upside down. The unloading progress is only 64 and it's stopped there. Is that because I turned the truck off, or... Ah, is there another loading? Do I have to now do this one? It's only done half of the... Yeah, they're two separate compartments. Right, so if this machine thing isn't going to come backwards, do I then need to go forwards? And if so, shouldn't the grid lines at the bottom that you see lit up here, shouldn't they dynamically move as well? Yes, I know the parking brake's on, but I've not started moving yet. I don't know what you want of me here. This camera's no good to me. I don't know what you want. Do you need me to go forward and line up the wheels thing with that indentation in the grain? I have to press forward gear like 12 times to make sure that I'm actually in forward gear. Yeah, this is all new to me. So if I put full lock to the right and then back the truck in so that we get cab and trailer somewhat straight. Yeah, no, I definitely want to be on full. It's not doing what I'm expecting it to do. Right, so we just get it straight, just back it off a little to there. And then as we drive forward, oh, no steering input, please. Are you supposed to line it up with the back end? It's gone yellow again. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Right, I think when it goes yellow. All right, Elliot. Sorry if you guys going and I don't see your messages, I apologize. Right, so I'm going to back it up until this thing changes color. There we go. So you just do it until it changes color. And now, which was the friggin' buttons? There. So when you load the cargo, the maize or the corn or whatever the hell it is, there's usually a pipe going across and down into the truck and just dropping it in. Did I not get a time bonus, or was it late? Yeah, it says excellent, so it couldn't have been late. All right. So this company that we're at right now, we can have a look at what offers they've got on, which is sweet baby Jesus. Because it would be nice to take a job to Arkansas, which is kind of what I want to see. But it doesn't have to be grain. Although, yes, it does. It does have to be grain because, well, I am carrying a grain hopper trailer, and I ain't going to leave that behind. So do we have any job that can go to, not Nebraska, Arkansas? We need to go to Arkansas. So, okay, it's, as I said, it's a shame we can't pick. See, you can't pick Nebraska even if you spell it right, and you can't pick by state, which is a frickin' shame. Yeah, you can't. So we can go to destination and then choose, because now the destination will all be in alphabetical, but we're not looking for Arkansas here. We're looking for towns in Arkansas, such as Little Rock and Hot Springs and Harrison. Now Little Rock would be the best place to go to because it's in the middle and it gives us a chance to, you know, at least have all this amount of viewing of Arkansas. So if we choose Little Rock and we can see any, oh, there's not any, there's 2 pages. I was going to say, if we can see any jobs from Nebraska, that would be cool. But there isn't any. Are there any jobs in Kansas? And again, what are these? Yes. Oh, next page. Tulsa. Okay. I was thinking these are the... Okay, no, of course it won't be. Right, so we've got Colby here, which we could just pop across. There you go. We'll pick up some maize, which isn't a thing. Oh, this is soybean. This is a dynamic loading thingy. Doesn't pay as well. Actually, this one does, but look at the distance on that bugger. 1,738 miles, and that does not include me driving to Nampa to pick the thing up. Oh, nope. Ain't gonna happen, buddy. So yeah, let's do the soybean because we know that is a dynamic one. It might not be a dynamic pickup, but it might be a dynamic drop-off. And it's expected at 4 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock on Wednesday. Now, plenty of time then. So we'll just go to here to Colby, pick it up, grab the soybean, and then we get to drive through Kansas. We do a little bit of Oklahoma, and we get to go finally into the new Arkansas DLC. And then once I'm here, if I can discover any places, I'll see if I can buy a garage or something.
Let's do this.
I don't have a garage this far out. I've only got one in California and Flagstaff. I don't know where in California it is. So we've got to do 104 miles. Oh, Jesus, I didn't want to do this really. This should have been my first job. Right, what are you guys saying? Oh, cows? I didn't even spot them. That was ages ago you said that though, wasn't it? Yeah, when play stupid games, yeah, brake checking a big truck like this is just like it's the ultimate in stupidity, really. Bone meal. Ugh. Oh, is that right, Krem? Look, gates under the trailer you have to pull open to empty. That's very cool. That is very cool. Okay, it's not even the next day yet. It's only quarter to midnight in the game here. So let's skedaddly doodly.
Reroute. Get ready to turn right.
I'm ready. I'm psyching myself up to turn right.
Turn right.
Oh God, there is quite some traffic. I can't see because the mirror's in the way. What do I do now? If we crash, we just apologize. Right, eastbound and down. Oh, we are eastbound as well, aren't we? Doesn't seem that there's a lot of rain then, because I'm not seeing too much hitting the windscreen. Should we close the window?
Get ready to turn left.
There we go. Is my window closed now?
Turn left.
So I guess this one is going to be through the night. But they're giving us 28 hours to get this delivery done. Minimum? No, maximum. Minimum. Yeah, maximum. Minimum is 10. It's from 4. They want it delivered between 4 and 10 a.m. So minimum would be 4 a.m. Maximum would be 10 a.m. Right? Yeah. So yeah, we've got a 6-hour window to deliver it on Wednesday morning, and it is Tuesday midnight, just gone. And we've got to cover, what was it, Kansas and Oklahoma we've got to cover. I think we're literally driving through pretty much the entirety of Kansas, right? And then just a little bit of Oklahoma. Oh, and Sugar Lips. Yeah, we need some fuel, guys. I am running on empty here. Is there a gas station in McCook? Can we just bing? We got to do, no, there's one here. I would have turned off to go here and then come back, but there's one right here. I'm going to add that as a waypoint.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're on very little fuel right now, but I think we can make it. I'm just going to take it very easy on the gas pedal. I think we can be in this lane, can't we? Maybe not. I don't know.
And then turn left.
I don't know. I'm probably in the wrong lane.
A new route.
No. You said keep left, turn left, and all that stuff. I haven't even arrived at the left-hand turn yet. So... So what are you talking about? Oh, shut your face. Oh my God, this.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
I've got a green, so I'm not even looking for other cars. Why is my wipers still on? Aren't they automatic?
Go straight on.
I'm sure I've got buttons for them. I don't know. I could have sworn I mapped buttons for them, but maybe they've all deserted me. They came on automatically, so they should go automatically as well. Because as far as I know, it is not raining. Nope, it is not raining. W. So wipers and wipers back. I've been pressing those. Oh, there we go. All right. So you turn them on, but I've got to turn them off.
And then turn right. Turn right.
Oh, yeah. Hey, guys. Some of you guys, you'd have to be around my age to know the answer to this one. There used to be, way back when I was a teenager, I guess, maybe even younger, 12, I don't know. But there used to be a American TV program, TV series.
Go straight on.
And it was about a family that they owned a big Winnebago. And it had like an arrow-shaped front, you know, slope down, slope back. And it was a Winnebago, because it was the first time I'd ever heard of it. It was quite a long one, quite a long Winnebago. And it was like a creamy color with a brown stripe or something. And the TV series was based around their travels. But I don't know the name of that TV series. On the off chance, on any remote off chance, does anybody remember what that was called? because man, that goes back some. I've got vague memories of it, and I know I used to watch it when I was younger.
Go straight on.
But I've no idea what it was called. If I heard the title, yes, I'd probably remember. But yeah, you're gonna have to be around my age to even get the answer to that one. I don't know. Man, the stuff I used to watch. 240 Robert. Remember 240 Robert? I'm crossing over. I know the lines are continuous and I shouldn't, but I'm crossing. Oh, we've got a rest area here. We could rest. We've got enough time, haven't we? To rest and still make the job. Oh, what was it called? These are the kind of questions you would ask ChatGPT rather than Google. ChatGPT is sometimes a lot better at answering those kind of questions. Look at the traffic here with all the trucks, man. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to check the mum joke. Oh, that's a mum joke. Yeah. It's a good thing. Gain damage, private message me. Alright, we can go pick up the job. 3 for the road. Oh! Wait a minute. 3 for the road. That is ringing a bell. Give me a second. I'm going to look it up. Oh no. Yeah. There it is. That's the Winnebago. Oh man. Yeah, Leif Garrett. Oh Jesus. Let me see if I can bring up an image for you guys to see. That's the one. Well done. So I don't remember the Beck sticker on the side, and I thought it was a creamy colour. I'm going to show you the one I mean. But yeah, 3 for the road. This thing. Yeah, I remember this guy. I don't remember the Beck sticker on the side, but you know, this was cool at the time, and I used to remember, oh, it'd be cool to have one of those. I like the front. It looks like a spaceship shuttlecraft or something. And then, you know, I heard the term Winnebago, and I'd never heard that before at the time. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, well done, Kremlock. Jeez. Yeah, 3 for the road. Wow. What year was this then? Holy crap. There's another one that says 1987, but that's a different one, I think. I don't know. So they only made one season. 1975, so I would have been 9 years old. Oh, how cool it would be to find that TV series somewhere. The series follows a recently widowed father and his 2 sons who, in an attempt to assuage their grief, sell the house, procure a recreational vehicle called the Zebek, and travel around the United States. That's the one. That was freaking cool. Yeah, I was 9 years old watching that. Right, yeah, that's another mystery solved, Scooby. So we are now turning, we're turning left. Yes.
Straight on.
And Google search would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't have been for those pesky people on the YouTube chat. Yeah, 3 for the road. I'm sure a few years ago, I'm pretty sure I remember looking to find what it was, and I couldn't remember the title. I had trouble with it.
Go straight on.
Mystery solved. I'm going to look out for it, and I'm going to scour the internet and see if it's available anywhere. It's only one season, which I don't know how many episodes, but it'd be nice to rewatch it. Yeah, you see vehicles like that when you're a kid and you're just like, oh, I want one, you know. It's every vehicle, every TV vehicle that you would see, or a TV car that you would see, or yeah, vehicle, you would think how cool that was, you know. We had, what did we have? The General Lee, right, Dukes of Hazzard. We had Airwolf, Blue Thunder as well, but Airwolf was cooler. Airwolf was just gorgeous. Blue Thunder was more looking like the attack helicopter kind of thing, wasn't it? Knight Rider, of course, and famous TV vehicles. It wouldn't always be a car, would it? And they were always cool. Yeah, they still are. A lot of them still are cool. Oh, and the original 1966 Batmobile. That was frickin' cool. Still is. Still one of the best Batmobiles ever. Yeah.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, and I missed one out, didn't I? Starsky and Hutch's Gran Torino.
Turn right.
Yeah, undercover cops in a car that you would never remember who it belonged to. Right, so we're 14 miles away, which is nothing in this game, to picking up our load. It's just weird, you know. I was saying before about driving on this, making my steering wheel vibrate because of it's the engine vibration it's simulating, and it's making my wheel vibrate. But I just realized for a second there, the vibration was traveling down my arms, and it was making my belly vibrate as well. Good. Right. I'm essentially getting a massage. Right, we're at our pickup point, so massage over.
Left, and then turn left.
Tell me when. Turn left. What now? Now? I don't know. Oh, that's a sign I've not seen before. Oh, I know what it is. Railroad. It's RR Railroad. have dynamic loading.
This is where it ends.
We've got to pick up the job first, haven't we? This one, right? That was the one. I'll take it. It is... Oh my god, it's nearly the distance of the one we just did. The other one was 802 miles, I think. This is 738. Please proceed to the loading area. There it is. The loading area. Yeah, I bet he did wet himself. It's cold outside, and I don't blame the weather. Do-do-do-do-do. Wrong way. Saturday. Do-do-do-do-do. Come on now. Get your ass in the back of there, boy. That'll do. Use the following to stop the engine. Use the following to load the cargo. Cargo has been loaded.
Ready to roll.
You better believe it, baby. Alright guys, we are going off through, well, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, so I think we're going to see sunlight. Let's go to Arkansas. Yoo-hoo! Finally, we're going to get to see what it looks like. And hopefully it'll be sun rising in a couple of hours. Yeah, but before you put the barrier down, right, there was nothing there for me to hit. Yeah, they have come a long way, yeah. This one's been out for a long time. Did the barrier... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's having trouble getting up now because it got stuck on my truck. Can I go now? It actually put a barrier there before there was a barrier. And it literally physically stopped me. And that was because the game wants to avoid truck versus train collision. Because they don't want to clean that mess up. Now, as much as a car has got zero chance against a semi's got no chance against a train. So, it's all in that hierarchy, isn't it? Actually, a car can beat a truck. If it swerves towards the truck, and the truck takes avoiding action, goes off the road, goes down the hill, and the car's perfectly fine. But getting into a physical confrontation, that's probably not a good idea. So yeah, I don't think we picked up any damage with that railroad barrier. It wouldn't have been fair if we did. But I can soon find the hell out. 2%. That might have been from something else though, who knows. That's 2% since we set off at the beginning of the stream, right? Because because we've not repaired the truck at all since.
Get ready to turn right.
See, he keeps putting the hazards on. Which I get it. But enough. Shush. We're only doing 1 mile an hour. Well, ish. I can see the sky getting brighter already, and it's only 4:30. Why is there so much delay here? Is it because every vehicle has to do the stop? We've all got to have our go at stopping. Okay, there you go. I've stopped and now I'm going again. Find me a highway. Commander Razorlight. Hey, how are you doing, my man? Oh, hold on, guys. My throttle foot is itchy and needs to be scratched. Why is scratching a good itch so satisfying? Yeah, look in the background, behind in the mirrors there. Just coming up 5 o'clock in the morning, and the sun is about to come up. Can we do 715 miles in a day before it gets dark? I want to see Arkansas in the daytime. So what have we got? 12 hours? Because it starts getting dark around 6:30, doesn't it?
Get ready to turn left.
Can we do 708 miles in 12 hours?
Turn left.
Hey? Oh, bollocks.
I'll find a new route.
No, you bloody won't. You damn hell you won't. Okay, it's still only 710 miles. I don't think it's added that much on, has it? Oh, dude. Stop with the hazard lights. I'm gonna disable this brake system. Oh, Peacock, I've not heard of that. There goes another train, exactly the same as the one we just encountered. This is when the lighting and the graphics start to get really nice.
Turn left.
Oh, bollocks. I was wanting to look, yeah, never mind. It don't matter what I was wanting. I need one of those track IRs, don't I, that follows my head around, but it's so weird. Track IRs are a weird thing. Moving your head but keeping your eyes in the same place, it's just unnatural.
Go straight on.
turn here.
Turn right.
Truck wash. Oops. Uh-oh. See, things like that should be working. You can go in there and have a sleep or fix your truck up, but you can't wash it. Well, that's 3 different kinds I've seen now. I've seen a car wash, I've seen a truck wash, and in with the car wash I've also seen dog wash. Yep, dog wash. So steering wheel's having a right good vibrate here. The whole column going into the wheelbase is vibrating. It's going to pull the steering column out. Every now and again I have to undo the collar on the wheelbase and push the steering column back into the base because it's connected in there via USB-C. And it can come out. Right, now that we're on these roads, maybe we can... Well, my foot's down on the floor. 65 is all this thing's got. Unless we have a downhill with a tailwind. Lovely open environment is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't think you can put a sun visor down either in this. You can fit one on the front, but I don't think we can fold one down. So 65 is all this girl's got. Which is why we're getting overtaken by this guy. And pick up. Yeah, my wheel's making a little bit of a different vibration noise now. Like it's a little bit more... I think it's just been shaking this whole time. It's worked its way a little bit loose. Yeah, I'll have to check it. I'll check it later. So, 625 miles, and we'll be going through, oh, let's have a look now. Let's have a look. So this is, oh, Kansas is over there. Right, so we're going to go, we're only going as far as Salina, and then we're going to come down into Oklahoma, through Tulsa. We're going to go through Wichita as well, or near it anyway, just bypass it. So we should see that on our right. Through Tulsa, into Springdale, and yeah, by this time we are in Arkansas. So yeah, at some point we're going to hook a very significant right hand, and then a left. Okay. So we're in Kansas at the moment then. And we will be for a little while. And then Oklahoma, and then Arkansas. Lovely scenery though, again, and the lighting, it's just very cool at this time of the day. Oh, let's see if we've got I can do this without going off the road. That was the wrong camera, I think. I need camera 8. Yeah, no, that was the right one. This one. Probably not a good idea to do it on a bend either. It's bad enough doing it on the straight. There we go. That's us. When you hit that white line on the right hand side with the tire, my steering wheel lets me know. Meant to, isn't it? It's meant to wake you up in case you're drifting off, literally drifting off the road. I wonder if we'll see any wildlife. Wildlife? Do cows count as wildlife? I don't know. I guess maybe cows, sheep. I'm just trying to spot some. I don't know, I don't generally think of cows as wildlife, but they're not really running wild, are they? We've got a herd of wild cows. I'm gonna be pretty sure that we've got enough fuel to cover the entire journey now, so I'm not having to worry about that. While we're like this on these roads, the steering's very light, very nice. Right now I've just got one hand at the bottom of the wheel on the right hand side, just to the right. My hand's coming in like from behind the wheel and just holding it like that, just chilling. I want to put the window down though and put my arm on the window, but because I'm sitting in the position as if I was doing that. We can put the window down. It's going to be a bit more noisier though, but we can. Although you should be able to hear the traffic go by now. No, barely anything. Jeez. Okay, if we don't hear this truck going by, then volumes need to be adjusted.
Keep right, and then exit right.
God, just about. It was very quiet though. Jeez.
Exit right.
I think we need to adjust volumes. So basically lower my truck, raise all the others, and then raise the master volume or something. Unless of course the traffic volume is already too low. Shall we have a quick look? Shall we? Shall we? Have a quick look and see what it's like? Because I'm actually not sure what it's set to. Audio. So we're really looking for intro logos volume. Okay. So we've got our truck volumes, which are not near the top. They're all set, as they are. Noise of flowing air. I've got that off. Yeah. Traffic volume. Ah, there we go. Let's ramp that thing up. Ambient sounds. Sure, let's ramp that up to 75 and world sound up to 75. Sure, why not? See what happens. So I guess world volume, maybe I'm going to hear my own truck a bit louder now. because that's part of the world volume. Can we hear this vehicle going past? No, but then I am in a noisy truck. What if I stick my head out the window? Oh, I crash. I no good. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that I'm keeping the wheel, you know, straight. I'm not moving it, and yet I just drift. Maybe I'm not keeping it straight. Okay, Kremlock, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate your time. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Sorry, this Jeep guy's going to get really pissed off at me because he's been trying to get past now and I've not let him go. Come on, you can go. Honestly, you can go. Don't report me to the police, please. For I know not what I do. Now he should beat me on the way past, showing his displeasure. You crazy mother trucker. The one thing I have noticed is when you see vehicles coming up, well, at least that one. Okay, no, on that one it didn't happen. The white one that was coming, I believe. No, it's probably me. I wasn't seeing a shadow under the car. It looked like there was no shadow under it, but the other ones that have come past there have been, so maybe I just didn't spot it. Hey, cops. Hey, we're ticking off these miles, guys. We're down to 482 now. Whoa, look at that road going across. Whoa. That thing sweeps around. Oh, vibration. When the engine's under load, it's... Yeah, oh, it's raining, guys. Window up. I'm sure we've got automatic wipers enabled. There we go. It just doesn't want to turn the buggers off. Great. We didn't get any rain on the first 800-mile job that we did until we were just dropping the truck off. Wichita County? Is that how it is? Wichita County? I don't know. I'm just hearing there's a country music song, isn't there? Wichita County or something. Wichita Linesman by... I don't know. Who sang Wichita Linesman? Glenn Campbell? Hank Williams? Johnny Cash? It wasn't Johnny Cash. Who sang Wichita Linesman? Oh. I've got the voice in my head.
Keep left.
Whoa, Jesus, dude! Why are you blaming me for the effect? Well... The dude just braked his ass off. What the hell was that all about? You crossed into this lane and then you just slammed the brakes on. What do you need to do? Go off? Dude, you should have crossed over a lot earlier. Now what have you done to me? You've added another % on. And $900 bloody dollars. You don't brake check a truck.
Keep left.
I just checked with Alexa and I was right. Glenn Campbell, Wichita linesman. Where the hell I dragged up that memory from, I do not know.
Keep right.
Alexa, stop. I don't know why she started playing a song there. Yeah, so crappy weather, but it's okay. It looks like we're almost alone on the road. And yeah, my truck, my cab here is just plain white, no livery on it. One day I'll have to see if I can make my livery into a Rusty's rolling rigs on the doors. I'm sure that's not difficult to do. $2 toll. We crashed the gate doing 98. I said, let those truckers roll. Hey Valentin, welcome. All right, I'm pulling in.
Okay, let's find a new route.
No, we have to get weighed. Not that the sat-nav would know that. Come on with the hazard lights, jeez. Tell me how much I weigh so that I know how much I'm pulling here. To pass the inspection, press enter. How do you know I'm going to pass? 33 tons. To bribe the guard, or to bribe the guy at the kiosk and pass, press enter. Yeah, 33 tons. Soybeans. Soy Rusty. Well, bluer skies up front there. Oh, what is this now? Roadworks? Yeah, we better switch lanes before we get Cars are going to do it late, aren't they? And then they're going to have to stop. See, if you'd switched lanes earlier, you wouldn't have got caught out. Although I did get caught out on the last one.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Yep.
Exit right.
Okay, I didn't have to do that, but I didn't want to turn the wheel anymore in case it tipped the truck over. So I just preferred to steer onto the grass than risk losing the load. Oh yes. A little bit of mud on the wheels, never hurt anybody. So that was a left-hand switch from our perspective, right? So where does that put us? Ah, so we have done the whole shebang here. So now we've done Kansas. We're in Oklahoma now. We crossed the state line here, which was at the weighbridge. No, there's a weighbridge there and a weighbridge there. So yeah, the one before the weighbridge we pulled in was when we crossed the state line. And now we're in Oklahoma. We're going to go through Tulsa, I would imagine, and then there's a fuel station, it looks like, on the left of us, and then later there'll be a fuel station which we probably won't see that one because it's off the junction there. But when we come to the fuel station on the right, that will be just close to the border. If I put a marker there, it'll show up on the sat nav, right? And then we'll know that's the state line, and we're crossing into Arkansas. So the 347 miles is to the marker that we just put in, or is it to the destination? I would assume to the destination, right? No. Yeah, so it's just a little bit after we see the fuel station on the right. That's when we're about to cross into Arkansas. And it's just 20 minutes after midday here. And we got 336 miles to go, so under halfway. Yeah, quite a bit under halfway. Blue skies, so we're going to get nicer weather coming up. I can still see the raindrops though, so it is actually still raining. I can see it on the side window as well. Actually, it says 5 hours and 40 minutes, but again, I don't know whether that's destination or the first waypoint we just put in. But in 5 hours, it's going to be, what is it, 5 hours 36, so it's around 6 p.m. Cinnamon what? I just ain't gonna pay no toll. What's this car? Oh, it's a SUV. Looked like an old Saab. Really old one. I would say that the scenery that we encountered on the first job was better than this is nice, don't get me wrong, but the scenery before was really cool. So this in front of us, that has to be Tulsa. Oh, dead giveaway when you look at the sat nav. Yeah, Tulsa. It's the only big city that we were going to be coming across, so it had to be. Yeah, I'm backing down, I'm backing down. I said I was backing down. What the hell did that say? Okamuji? Toka? Okamuji? What?
Keep right.
Okmulji. Okmulji. So we're limited to 55 here. Is the rain stopping? Mingo Road.
Keep left.
Aye, I will. Okay, we can go. It wasn't cinnamon. Okay, I just look at these place names and I just get a quick glance and my brain has to make up a word on what it thought it saw. Yeah, it wasn't cinnamon. I still didn't quite read what it was. There. Claremore. Ah! You should have said keep left. Not need to go in this lane, but just in case. Now we're catching this car in front, but we're now going uphill. Is this Native American places or something around here? Because some of these names, I don't know if they're related to Native American or what. Yeah, some of the names, it's like I'm in a foreign country or something. Do you know what I haven't used at all on this in this session? Cruise control. I don't know why. It's available to me. I think I might know what the button is to enable it. Yep. Cruise control is on. I don't have any buttons set up to resume or increase the speed or anything. I don't have those buttons set, but it is now enabled, so I can rest my feet until I crash. I mean, until I have to brake. Yeah. Look at the trees, man. Nice. So much for cruise control. Now then, there is the fuel station on our right, and as you can see on the sat nav, just appearing at the top is our waypoint. We are about to enter Arkansas for the first time ever. It's probably not the only state on this map that I haven't visited. I'm sure, I think the map does tell you which roads you've been on and which ones you haven't, so it's easy to find out.
Go straight on.
Yeah, look at this thing. That's kind of cool. Oh, shut up. Yeah, that thing. Like a converted bus, right? Or coach, as we would call it. Yeah, nice. Travel where you want. Ah, lovely. Living out of a motorhome. If you were rich enough to do it, it'd be frickin' cool, wouldn't it? I would do it. If I was rich and I didn't need to work anymore for the rest of my life, I'd grab a motorhome and just go around. Do my stuff. Nice big one like that that you can comfortably live in. Internet, everything. 4G. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. Have you seen those really expensive ones for the millionaires where they're big coaches that have been converted, but they have a flap at the bottom in between the front and rear wheels? It opens up and there's a car underneath, like a Mercedes compressor or a Mazda, what you would call a Miata or an MX-5 underneath. Or I've seen a Ferrari. I've seen a Ferrari underneath a motorhome, and you can just bring that out and do your thing. That's for the comfortably rich. Yep, welcome to Arkansas, guys. We're here. Brand new map, a brand new state DLC. Trees look really cool as well, very nicely done. And we've got about, I don't know, 3 hours, I would say, of proper daylight to go. Game time, that is, not reality. 3:30, I reckon. By 6:30 it's going to start getting darker, quite a bit darker. So if I can find garage space in Little Rock, somewhere where I can actually purchase a garage, I think I will do that. So this is, what was it called? Springvale? Oh, wait a minute though. Yeah, we should. Yep, yeah, we should. We need some fuel, guys. Am I allowed to use this road as a we need some fuel road? I don't think we would have made the next 160 miles otherwise. And we can pop in here and get a bacon and avocado sandwich. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Where can I fuel? There's no green. Huh? have a bit of a wander. Now I did notice. Oh, certified scales. Okay. Ah, here, round the back. Okay. How do I get there? So I'm there. Oh, I'm gonna have to go out. I'm gonna have to go out there and then come back in here. I think there's no way through here, is there? Unless you go around the drive-through thing, but I don't think they'll let you do that. We could have gone that way. So yeah, we're gonna have to exit there. Oh, that's gonna be a right pig. Unless we can go through here. Yeah, we go through here. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. A lot of trucks where the drivers are having a sleep. We've got a Volvo, something, and a Volvo. Oh, why did I think... Oh yeah, because I wanted to go in... yeah. Can't even remember the layout. But yes, I was wanting to go around and exit the other way. Here we go. All right then. Fill me up. How's the tires doing? Because they do pick up damage and you will have to replace them at some point. 4% on the front, 1% on the trailer. How did we get that?
Recomputing. Keep left.
Oh, that's a close one.
Turn left. Turn left.
We got 3 reds there, right? So we have to stay. Yes. So when this traffic lights that's right in front of me, the first one, changes, then I can go, yeah. But then that red one, that red car, can still come towards me. Oh no, he's staying there. Okay, awesome.
Keep right, and then turn right.
This braking system panics really quickly.
Turn right.
Some nice scenery though. Really nice, the flowers there. Red and yellow ones. So we didn't have enough fuel, eh? So what was it? 752 miles the job, and then It's 157 now, so we could have done it with 152 left. So that would have meant 600. We did 600 miles before we needed to think about fueling up. All right, it's good to know.
Keep left.
Oh yeah, good to know, Rusty. As if you're going to remember next time. Nice houses. It's just a shame that they're located right next to this busy road here. Well, I say busy. It is a main road, but there's not a lot of traffic. But they were nice. Tunnel coming up, window down. I noticed the wipers have gone off as well, they stopped. Oh, I was expecting more reverb in the tunnel. Van Buren. Isn't there a Van Buren in New York somewhere? Van Buren Highway or something? Van Buren...
Keep left.
I don't know. I've seen it on Seinfeld, and that's based in New York. Or was... I think it was Seinfeld. I know they made a great big deal about the Van Wyck, which was the quickest route to get to, was it an airport? You got to take the van. Oh, Kramer. No, they were going on about don't be on the Van Wyck at a certain time of day or something because of the traffic. Something like that. I can't remember. Anyway. So Little Rock, 96 miles. Just what it says on the sat nav. Won't take long to whittle that down. My driver Alice has leveled up, cool, and brought in almost $10,000 on a job she's doing. Good. I'll keep her on for next year. Well, I'll tell you one thing I'm noticing about Arkansas. There's a lot of trees. Well, I'm sure there is in every state, but yeah, just the fact that we've got them on either side of us going down these roads. Very nice though. I actually heard that police car go by. I have to actually consciously think which button to press to get my camera back pointing forward again. Scary. 54 miles now. It was 96 a second ago. So, yeah, we're going to cover this real quick. Not as quick as that guy, but we are limited to 65. If we're limited to 65 and I can't make the truck go any faster, why isn't he? What's the limitation? Is it the law? Or is it my engine? My gearbox? So it's not a mandated speed limiter in the truck or something, because I've had plenty of trucks overtaking me. We should be seeing plenty of signs for Little Rock now. 30 miles out already. We just took off another 24 miles. Another truck faster than we are. Yay, Little Rock. Was he actually indicating? Oh.
Keep right, and then...
If he was, I didn't see it.
Turn right.
Little Rock Police Station! Woo woo! Ooh, and we're speeding going past the police station. Well done. And our destination has popped up on the sat-nav.
Keep right, and then exit right.
That's it. We are in Little Rock, guys. Welcome to our destination.
Exit right.
Oh.
Left, and then turn left.
Okay, so we're well in time for our job, right? So, really, we could I'm gonna go this way. No, I'm not. Well, I am, but I'm not. I need to go. Helicopter.
Turn left.
Yep, you say turn left, but I'm gonna disobey you just this one time. Go through a red light.
Finding a new route.
I'm not gonna get any profit from this, but with the crashes and the
Keep right.
red, I didn't even see the red light.
Turn right.
Come on, truck. Ugh. Right, let's check it out. Just wanted to have a look around. So that building must exist with that art on it. And people suddenly appear. Group bank, okay. Hamburger there. Don't know if any of you guys recognize any points of interest or any buildings or such like. The bridge, I would suppose, would be Happy Chapel. I wonder if we can travel across that bridge. Well, I don't know yet, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Sorry. Oh, so that bridge needs to go up and down, right? That bit in the middle there. Yeah. That looks like, I don't know, it doesn't look like it's travelable. Certainly not. There's probably more viewpoints in Little Rock, but I just wanted to have a look at that one, really. All right, let's Beyonce. Let's be on our way. And we've got a question mark here. What if that's a garage? Oh, driver staffing. Okay, so it's an employment place. There you go, recruitment. Need to find a garage. So yeah, detached wooden houses, the usual. I like them because everyone's different. It's like not like here where your next door neighbor's house looks the same as yours. They're all different. The houses here are mainly bricks and mortar, as opposed to wood, though. I don't know how much less freedom that might give you on design.
Keep left, and then turn left.
So we've got a helicopter circling around here. So I don't know if that's media, cops. No, I won't bust this red light this time. Does that say Broadway? Yeah, I don't think so. You have to go to New York if you want Broadway. We're gonna have to be on this inside lane as well. So that says Vortex. I'm sure that's supposed to be Shell, and I don't know what Dreamburger is supposed to be. Wendy's? No, I don't know.
Go straight on.
This looks like it's straight out of the 70s. What's that place? Hotel, I think it said. I'm not sure. Well, we are very much on time. Geez, we are what? They're not it's 8:30. And they're not expecting this until tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. So we are super early with this. So the only thing we haven't seen that's new on the stream is the forest machinery that you can pick up and load. But another day. Please don't be a train coming.
Right. Turn right.
So are we going to see a dynamic unload in the daytime here?
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
Just about to.
It's all over.
It's like it's like the thing a nurse would say before you take your last breath. It's all over now. Oh no, it's not dynamic. Are you kidding? Wasn't that the whole purpose of coming to Arkansas? Now this one has us reversing in and going around a little corner here, look. Reversing in and just maneuvering around that way. Tricky dicky. But look at the XP you get for it. Might as well, I mean, might as well do the difficult ones because practice, you know. Oh, where are we putting it in that shed thing? Are we going to back it up into that? Dime que no. Oh no, we got to go down the ramp, I think. Yeah, are we putting it down there? Oh, okay, so we got to maneuver around the forklift. Okey smoke. Just got to avoid the forklift truck then. Ugh, I keep turning the wheel the wrong way than what I want it to do. My brain can't process the backward steering. I'm trying to figure out. I had a formula for this last time. I think I have to steer in the direction that I want the trailer to go. Yeah. So I'm pretending that the back of the trailer is the front of the truck, and I'm steering to make the trailer move as if it's the front of the truck. That's what I'm doing. Yes, sir, Bob. There you go. I'm happy with that. It's a shame we didn't get the dynamic unload. I thought it'd be nice to have it in the new DLC, but I guess Nebraska and Kansas is what it's restricted to at the moment. So we're currently level 39, 18 wheels of skill. We've got a bit to go yet before we get to King of the Road. I don't know what's beyond, if there is a beyond level 40, or if that's the last level. I'm not sure. Be interesting to find out. Yeah, so we got a bit of money, but we have to fix the truck as well. The truck's a bit damaged. And of course, the trailer belongs in Flagstaff. That's its base. We can relocate that. Now, do we have... I'm going to do one last thing then before I quit. That depends. If it's... Is it this one? Yeah. Boom. We just go there. Repair the truck. There's another repair there, but it's further away. Here we've got fuel, repair, and sleepy if we want to sleep. And 18 wheels got... 18 wheels garage? So is there a thing for a garage for sale? There we go, in green. Okay. You have to discover them first. Aha, one right there. But I don't know if that's a big garage or a small one. Does it say? Okay, it looks... I think you can make them bigger though, right? You can buy a small one and then just make it bigger. Right, so there's one there, and there's a repair there. What? No way. No way that is 220 miles. You're talking out of your 117 miles? Oh, okay. On that scale, yeah. Okay, forget that. Oh, bingo. We have a garage here. 18 wheels garage. That looks... Unless, if it's this whole building here, it looks a bit bigger. Okay, then we'll go and get repairs here and we'll take a look at buying a garage and relocating this truck and trailer right here. Although, to be fair, this truck and trailer is probably better off being located in a garage in Nebraska or Kansas, because this certainly ain't the place for dynamic loading jobs. I think on the when they're advertising the job, they should say whether it's a dynamic one, just to let you know as a player. Right, so we've got 13 miles to go to fix the truck and buy a garage, and the sun's going down.
Turn right.
Not looking for traffic. Should be. Aren't. Oh my, look at all those pipes. Right. Not looking. Railroad. Okay. I've been working on the rail. There's not going to be a train coming, surely. Yeah, I don't care about the speed limit around here. There ain't no cops. It's almost a dirt road. Giving it full bananas in the industrial place. Beep beep. You freak. Man, what a lot of trucks around here. But then again, it is an industrial place, so you would expect it. So this would be a good place to have a garage then, because there's a fuel station right next door. My other garage in Flagstaff has got a fuel tank built in. It's right next. It's within my garage grounds, so I can fuel up right there, which is kind of cool. Family grocery.
Turn left.
Come on, lights.
Go straight on.
Aye, I can see. Was that BP, Texaco and Shell we just went past, but fake names. Oh. Gonna stay in this lane. Straight on. Right, and let people who want to turn right take the other lane. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna need this mirror. There we go.
Right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Truck service, it says. Let's see how much this is going to cost. I'm going to go... I don't know. I had two numbers in my head. One's too low, one's too high. I'm going to say 14,000 or 43,000. I don't think... I don't know. I'll go with 14 and just see if I'm lucky.
You have arrived at your destination. Your wrap guidance is now finished.
So we can actually configure and customize the truck, but I'm very happy with it at the moment. So we're going to need this. Okay, so we do have tire wear and stuff, but it's only 6%, but we've got damage, so we need to fix the damage. So we need to repair it and not replace it. We don't want to replace it. The tire's only 6% worn. I'm not going to replace them yet. So anything that's damaged we'll just replace. Yeah, we want to repair all, but not replace. But nothing's damaged enough, right? Oh, the tires, I don't know, when they get to over maybe 50-60%, then I can put some new tires on. But they're virtually brand new. Oh, only 1,000? Cool. Service recommendations. That does it all for you. No, I'll just do this. Cool. So still 2% damage and 3% damage, but that's wear and tear, really. It's just all the wear and tear on the engine and the gearbox. So, you know, there is going to come a time when the gearbox and the engine and stuff are going to wear out, and you will have to hit this and replace the engine and gearbox. Also, now that we're here, we can go into the truck configurator, go to engine, and you'll see that we do have the top one, 505 horsepower and 1,860 pound-foot of torque, 2,522 newton meters. That's a whole bunch. That's a chunk. And in terms of gearbox, well, I've gone with the M-Drive 12-speed with the retarder. There's an 18 and there's a 6 and a 7. Is a 6-speed better because, well, actually no, there's less ratios, isn't there? And this one goes from 11.7 down to 0.7, and this one goes only from 4.7. I would probably switch to this one, maybe. I don't know. But why is the 6 and 7 speed with a lot less gears a lot more expensive? I just stuck with the 12 instead of going for the 18. But this looks like it gives you a bit more range on the ratios. But no, this truck's been pulling well. It's been doing okay. And if you look at this truck, guys, I'll show you, if I can find it, where I got my inspiration from, and you can see how, well, yeah, apart from the hubs on the front wheels, because I couldn't find one that was exactly the same, but because the hubcaps, those chromy hubcaps, just a little bit different to what was available in the sim here. But I was basing it off, right, take a look at my truck there, commit to memory, and that's what I was basing it off. So if you look, you've got these two on the engine cover there. You've got the two black oblongs on the side there. You can see if you look at my truck, it has them as well, just right here, these. And we've got the blind view mirror thing. The only thing we don't have is the black stripe down the side here, which is present on, let's see, it's present on that one, right? But everything else I've tried to make it as accurate as possible. The only thing that's does stick out that's a little bit different from what I can see on the image is the roof, the curvy top bit. It's not, am I seeing that right? It's not the width of the roof of the truck. It's less than the width of the roof, right? So the roof of the truck does jut out a bit, where on mine, it goes to the full width. Now there are different options, which I think is, yeah, but I think they're both the same. It's just that one is chrome and one is not. So it's not that one is any thinner, but this goes right to the width of the roof, where the other one doesn't. So I couldn't get it exact. And even on the grill, this surround bit here is supposed to be silver. And I do have the silver option. Or this one, that one, where this is brighter, but then the Mack is in black, which is for the Black Anthem edition. And you'll see on the actual truck that we need it in silver. So yeah, it was not perfect, but I don't know, I think we did a pretty good job on it. And that's, I just grabbed a picture, I just typed in Mack truck, looked on Google, found that, came into Eurotruck and decided to try and match that one. That's why I haven't got a paint job on it. I quite like it in just plain white. It's kind of cool. What would be nice though is to see some dirt and stuff on it. There's a little bit on the trailer, I think, but on the cab it's as clean as anything. It'd be nice to have, if you've traveled 1,000 miles, to have some dirt build up on it. But we have just done a repair, so I don't know whether that would have cleaned off any dirt. But anyway, if we just take a trip next door, literally next door, right? Just here, there is a garage for sale. And we're right next to a repair place, fuel, a bed place to sleep, and we're in Little, well, just outside of Little Rock. And then there'll be space for more trucks, which I have to buy, so I can get more staff to drive those trucks and make money here. I don't know how many employees I've got right now. 4 or 5 maybe, I'm not sure. And maybe if there's any unused trucks, I can bring them here and they can be used by new staff. Let's see.
Ready to roll.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, there was room to my left, and there is.
I'll find you a new route.
What do you mean, never mind?
Please, make a U-turn when
I
possible.
make a U-turn, I'll make his eyes water. Thank you. See you, mate. Bye. Bye-bye. Right, so is this going to be a new garage for me? My third garage in the sim it would be. Let's get that mirror off now, I guess. Oh, we've got a big truck park here as well. Wow. Lots of trucks here. 18 wheels. So if I take this garage over, does it not become 18 wheels anymore? It's got new owners. And all these trucks are going to clear off. This is... Oh, is that my garage down there? Just that 3. So this doesn't belong to me. No. No. I'll just own this bit down here. Okay. You can expand these though. Now where's the oh, there it is.
Finally, we are here.
Finally, we are here. So my headquarters here is like, it's kind of tucked away. Now, how much do you want for this place? Can I have a tour? 180,000. 180,000. Property's expensive round here, guys. And it doesn't even come with fuel. I have 2.7 million, so I'm not really too worried about it. It looks like we can fit this truck in and 2 more. So yeah, we can buy 2 more trucks and... Oh, you can actually, I think, pretty sure you can assign certain trailers as well to your staff. So that means, for example, let's say there's good money in hauling grain and stuff like that. You could have 2 drivers. Let's create an ideal scenario because we have grain drop-off points and stuff. I don't know. You have a garage in Nebraska, and you have your truck there and 2 other trucks that you buy, and you buy 2 grain hopper trailers as well, and then your staff is limited only to grain jobs. But if they make good money, that would be a way to go, especially if, you know, if there's a lot of grain jobs in a particular state because there's a lot of farmland, whatever. I don't know if that's how things can work in this game, but I'm actually debating whether to buy it or not. Nebraska and Kansas was the other one, right? Kansas was the other state that had the things in. So, well, okay, there's the state line. So we're in, this is all, okay, so that's Oklahoma. So this is Kansas then, right? Yeah. And Nebraska is next door. So if we bought a garage here instead, it would mean, well, it would mean having to frickin' drive all the way back up here. But yeah, there, 529 miles away is a garage that's purchasable. It's not this building, it's this little one. You can expand though. I can expand this garage into 5 trucks instead of 3. To be honest though, I've got the money to do both. I can buy a garage here and one in Kansas. And the one in Kansas could be just used for grain haulage. That's it. But that means I've got to buy 2 trucks and 2 more haulage. What do you call them? Grain hoppers. Yeah. So let's have a look. How many employees do I have? So I've got 4, and they're all based out of San Francisco. So I'm kind of limiting myself. I've got a garage in Flagstaff, and there's only me there. So we've got Scarlett in the Peterbilt. That's a hell of a truck. It's wicked. The Peter's in the Kenworth. Alice is in the Mack, and Paul is in the other Peterbilt there. This 389 one is wicked. It's an awesome truck. And I've got trucks that aren't being used by anybody. For example, this one in Flagstaff, that's the BJ and the Bear one. And also, it also has the trailer as well, and this one. So I could put a member of staff, I could employ somebody to drive this one and this one. This one's got the full BJ trailer as well. And then we've got somebody working there. So yeah, we do need a driver. It says no driver assigned. We can assign one. This guy's rating's pretty good, 2.5. Look at this dude, 0.8. Oh, Linda's quite nice. I've got 2 female drivers and I've got 2 male drivers. Look at this dude. Now, Linda's speciality is what? Dangerous haulage and stuff. Interesting. If she's got certification to drive these kind of trucks, then she'll do those kind of jobs as well. This guy's got, I don't know what each one is though. I'm not sure what each one is. It should be nice if it highlighted when you hovered over it. So it's $1,500. You have to pay the recruitment agency. And then she wants $371 a week, I guess. Plus 17 a mile, but she's got to be able to earn that as well. So let's put Linda. And Linda can be driving this one. Oh, it's done. Okay, so now she can go out and do jobs. So this is the profit I've earned with this truck, 13.8. So she can go out and do her stuff now. So, okay. I don't have a garage at this end of the map, or even in the middle. Well, yeah, I do, Flagstaff, but meh. Okay, let's buy the thing. So now I can tell the game that I want my truck located here, and the trailer can be located here as well, but I can detach it off the truck, but it remains here. And then when I buy a garage in Nebraska or Kansas, then I can buy myself a different trailer and put the grain hopper on a truck in Kansas. Although there are grain missions here as well, but I don't want to keep doing them the whole time. But okay, so let's sort this out. So we go here now. We've bought the garage, but the truck is not assigned here, neither is the trailer. So we need to go to... oh, this isn't the right place. Hold on. This is the jobs. Want to go again? Okay. Why Why am I not getting the right map here? There we go. Right. Okay, so company. Rusty's, oh, it's called Rusty Yawl. Rusty Yawl Freight. Yeah, so rolling rigs must be Euro Truck then. So driver, and so we need truck manager. I also need to relocate me to here as well. So we've got the Mack Anthem, which is currently located in Flagstaff, but we don't want that now. We want to relocate it to Little Rock and put it in. See, we can expand 2 more if we want to. So we're going to assign the cab, the Mack, to that slot. Notice there's no driver there. And now we want to go to trailer manager, and we want the grain hopper, which is already at Flagstaff as well. Nothing in California, but I haven't been to that garage for ages, so it doesn't matter. So relocate to Arkansas. So now the trailer belongs there. And I can also detach it from the truck, which it might be actually now, because seeing as how we've relocated them both, I think it might have been reattached. Unattached. Whatever. Right, so the thing I need to do now is go to driver manager and go to player, and I need to relocate myself, because if I don't, then that truck's just out there. I could actually keep myself in Flagstaff, pick up a different truck, like the BJ and the Bear truck is free. I could get that one and then hire a member of staff to drive the truck we've just been driving. I think for now, though, I'm going to relocate to here, and I want to assign myself to the truck we've been using today, just for now. Okay, so that's done. Boom. So now, if we go back out, I've assigned truck, trailer, and driver to that same place. So now, do we just have the cab? Yeah, we do. So if we now want to attach the trailer, which I don't at the moment, but if we did, what we'd have to do is go to company, trailer manager, pick the grain hopper, and just click use. And because it's in exactly the same location as the cab, it will attach itself to the truck. And that's it. Done. Yeah. So now, I'm not going to do it now, but I need to buy 2 more trucks. I want to get something different, so maybe a Volvo and a modern Peterbilt as opposed to... Oh, I'll tell you what I don't have, though. If you look at my trucks, I don't think I have those trucks called International. No, I've got Kenworth, Mack, Peterbilt, and Western Star. So I might pick up a Volvo and an International. Get 2 of those. But also, this is a recent thing you can do, that you now have used trucks. So you can actually buy trucks that are not brand new. And they've got various different conditions. You know, they're different condition. So there's an International and there's a Volvo. And this one's in really good condition. The Volvo, well, we can buy it and just repair it, right? We're getting it at a good price. We can buy it and just do all the repairs on it that we need, replace any parts that need replacing. Look at that International. Whoa. The front grille on that looks so different. Is that an older one? This doesn't look like a modern one. Look at this big thing. Jeez. Yeah, these are more expensive trucks. These are the only ones that they've got secondhand for now. So yeah, this is really cheap, $26,000, but condition 3 out of 5. It's got 500,000 miles on the damn thing, and it's got 17% permanent wear. So that's wear you cannot get rid of. It's done. Not too bad though. 17%? It's not the worst thing in the world. What about this? That's got 1% permanent wear. I don't know, maybe that's a nice cheap buy. We could just grab that, service it, you know, repair, replace anything that needs doing, stick it on the road and get a new employee to drive it. Freightliner, I haven't got any of those either. International. Yeah, I don't have any Freightliner trucks, I don't have any international trucks, and I don't have any Volvos. I haven't bought a used truck yet. This is a 10-year-old truck though. Oh, you can't see the game? Oh, shit balls. Right, so yeah, this one. 3 out of 5, 26,900, and it says 17% permanent wear. And then the other one was this one, the International, with 1% permanent wear. Oh, it's displayed at the bottom, okay. So the biggest wear, 12% on the drivetrain, 12% on the cab. The wheels are only 6%, so they're okay. Engine and gearbox are fine for now, 2 and 3%. And this one's got 5-star condition. Looks like the gearbox has got the most wear on this one, 13%. So that can be serviced. That's not a problem. We can service those. So if we look at both, we're looking at around 121. Let's call it $122,000 for both trucks. And then we have to spend a few thousand on repairing them. Not, well, yeah, a couple of thousand maybe, 2 or 3. And then we have to hire 2 new staff. That's £3,000 in fees. And then the staff wages. And then they can be going out from Arkansas driving these trucks. But I can't be bothered to do all that now. And by the time I come back to the game, the used trucks that are for sale will probably be different ones. But it's really, really cool that you can buy second-hand trucks now and then just fix them up and stuff. All right. So I don't know how much of the game you missed there, whether you missed me purchasing the garage or whatever, but
Let's do this.
oh, you can rest in a garage as well. Good. Right, it looks like I've got lights on, but I don't. Pretty sure my lights are off. Yep. Okay, so there we go. 2 quite distant drives there. Hopefully when they get states going across all the way to East Coast, the first thing I'm going to do is grab a job that takes me coast to coast, east to west, west to east, whatever. That'll be massive to do that. It'll be awesome. All right, guys, so thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate it. we'll pick up Eurotruck as well, because Eurotruck also has the grain things going on, but I don't know what specific countries. I mean, here it's Nebraska and Kansas, it looks like, and it'll be expanding. But in the Eurotruck, I have no idea. But I think it also has the grain thing as well. The grain dynamic loading. Alright guys, thank you very much for tuning in. I will catch you on the next stream. And thank you for your time. And on all that stuff, I appreciate it. And I will catch you on the next one. So until then, keep on trucking. And maybe we'll look at, what's it called? Star Trucker next. So it's a combination of American Truck Sim and Elite Dangerous, all rolled into one. Trucking in space. That's to come. Guys, thank you very much. Bye-bye.